Hello everyone and welcome along to the MANOR 7s, part of the LIT7 series here at Eaton MANOR Rugby Club in East London. Apologies for the delay in the stream, we had some technical difficulties, but we're midway through this game between the London Bears and the Hackney Gorgens, where the Hackney Gorgens are 3 tries up midway through the first half. And it's going to be a scrum down for Hackney Gorgens in the blue and yellow. But the ball's been turned over there, and the London Bears come away with it. Little spill there, however. Crashing forward goes Charlotte Edward for the London Bears. Coming forward now, Aislins Toolan. Passing it out, trying to get some consistency, the London Bears, but they can't quite get the ball into hand. Good drive of the legs there by M. Stonis, however. Hackney Gorgens looking by far the stronger sides so far as we approach the half-time whistle here. But there might be a little bit of space for the London Bears now. Moving forward. Over in that far corner, but it's been turned over, and the Hackney Gorgens coming away with it again, looking for their 4th try of the afternoon. And they will get it through Megan Houghton. 4th try in the first half for the Hackney Gorgens. And it's Josephine Pesperin for the conversion, which she gets. And that will be the half-time whistle here. Hackney Gorgens 4 tries up in this Women's Open game against the London Bears. And we'll be back shortly for the second half. Second half underway here as the Hackney Gorgens are in quite some lead against the London Bears in this Women's Open game here at Eaton MANOR Rugby Club, part of the LIT7 series. But London Bears forging an attack of their own to get the first try on the score sheet. It's M. Stonis. Is she going to be chased down? No, M. Stonis goes over for the London Bears. Their first try of the game, and a great breakaway try that was from the number 5 for the London Bears. And M. Stonis, that try scorer, also the coach, so player manager. But they haven't got the conversion. Could that be a spark of a comeback though? The London Bears quite far behind the Hackney Gorgens. Hackney Gorgens coached by Kat Merchant. And the London Bears, well, that try scorer M. Stonis, player manager. As Saoirse Byrne gets her zone underway. And the Hackney Gorgens come forward in the orange boots of Billy Hughes. perhaps not the ideal conditions for rugby sevens today. Raining this morning, a bit windy, mild, muggy weather. However, this 4G pitch here at Eaton Manor Rugby Club will prevent the ball slipping and sliding around. We had a game earlier which, in the men's social group A, LU defeating Fine Rugby Now. But here come the Hackney Gorgens. 5th try of the day they're going for, and it's Flora Gibbons for the try line, and she gets it. Exhibition stuff from the Hackney Gorgens. And Josephine Despin, has been pretty good with the conversion so far, but a more difficult one this time. Oof, and somehow she has managed to slice it off the pitch quite impressively. But the Hackney Gorgens will be delighted with their star here, as will their coach, Kat Merchant. Local side. Josephine gets us back on the way. It's a good restart. Slaps back. Ball juggling all over the place. And it's back in the hands of the... Oh, Hackney Gorgens is still fizzing around the rugby ball like a football. The referee calls a knock on, but that could have been 6th try territory for the Hackney Gorgens there. Scrum down then for the London Bears, deep into their own half. Over to Samtha. Good carry forward by Lauren Hatch. Still going is Hatch. Ooh, and the ball bouncing around into the arms of Gabby Collins. Here come the London Bears for another attack. Penalty called as we approach the final stages of the second game here at Eaton Manor Rugby Club on pitch 1 in the Women's Open. London Bears coming forward. Good carry here by Diane Otters. Sorry, that was Charlotte Edwards with the carry. And here comes Lauren Hatch. Carried hard all day for the London Bears, has Hatch. Oh, that's a good wrestle for the ball there. But the Hackney Gorgens have the ball and they're coming away with it. Here comes Liv Conan. Liv Conan going round the outside. Liv Conan for the try line, extending the Hackney Gorgens lead even further over the London Bears in their first game of the day. Good pace on the wing there. And it's another successful conversion. Well, we have plenty of action here today at the MANOR 7s rugby tournament, part of the LIT7 series. Men's Open, Men's Social and Women's Open. This part of the Women's Open, as the London Bears have been demolished so far, but they've got a penalty here, and Lauren Hatch quickly takes the ball, makes some meters. Good offload there as well by Lauren Hatch, passing it off to Amanda Burton. Can the London Bears get one score back before the final whistle? Lauren Hatch again Offloaded, but tapped forward. It's going to be a penalty. Lauren Hatchett taking the ball forward. Sasha Byrne. Good catch there by M. Stonis, player manager. Passing off to the outside. And going over again for the London Bears. Second try of the game for the London Bears, but just a consolation try. Scoreboard has gone a bit too far for some sort of comeback. And that's full time here in the first of the Women's Open Games on pitch 1. And the Hackney Gorgons put on some display, defeating the London Bears. Welcome back to the feed, and we've got Akuma against UCL Unicorns, and that is Akuma going over for the first try of this game. Akuma in the black kit and UCL Unicorns in the white. Akuma Ratana Toa with the first try of this women's open game. Well, previous games we've had on this pitch, Fine Rugby Now. Oh, sorry, London Bears losing to Hackney Gorgens. And before that, we had Fine Rugby Now, Men's Social Group A, losing to LU7s Rugby 19 points to 5. But now on this, in this game, it's Akuma, and Akuma going again down that blindside wing, but they're going to go all the way. Are Akuma for the second try in quick succession. Second try of the game for Akuma in as little minutes. We've got 3 pitches here at Eaton Manor Rugby Football Club, part of the LIT7 series going on. This is pitch 1, the 4G pitch. Lovely surface. And the conversion's good, taking Akuma further into the lead against UCL Unicorns. The Unicorns to get us back underway. On a low one, just going 10, and Akuma stepping, breaking through. Tackled there, just short by Emmy Bolt. But Akuma so strong here. Sidestepping, and they're going to go over for a third try, are Akuma. Great score. Straight from the kickoff again. Unsuccessful conversion there by Akuma. Oh, and the restart. Second attempt at the restart. Things happening here. Can Akuma score a 4th try in as little minutes? And they're going straight through, breaking through Akuma, but they're tackled short by Emmy Bolt again. She's putting in some good tackles so far in this game. But the referee will call that. And it'll be a scrum down here for Akuma. Unicorns with the ball though. Good tackle there, hard tackle there by Akuma. And here come the Unicorns. It's Maddie Anderson taking the ball forward, just stopped short before the halfway line, but it's been turned over now. And Akuma coming away with it. And Akuma going forward for another try, but are they going to get chased down? Emma Bolt chasing down. Oh, just falls off the tackle. And the try is given. Great conversion there as well. Pushing the points further on. Another low one by the Unicorns. Ball back in Akuma's grasp. Coming forward are Akuma. Oh, and just spilled forward. Knocked forward there by Akuma. And UCL Unicorns will have a scrum down. The first time they'll have some sort of possession in Akuma's half. The Unicorns playing a bit of football there, passing it off. But they're coming forward there through Maddie Anderson, number 4 for the Unicorns. Good carry from Anderson. And that's Christina Radzuan. Good pop off. Charging forward now goes Neve Kenny. Can Neve Kenny go over? Great line from Neve Kenny. And she's under the post. And Unicorns get one back. And Wona Zak then with the conversion for the Unicorns. Unsuccessful, and that will be half time. It's been quite some display from Akuma, but that will certainly give the Unicorns confidence going into the half-time break. Well, second half back underway now. Akuma in black and UCL Unicorns in the white. And it was quite some first half display by Akuma. But the Unicorns got one back just before the half-time whistle, so that would have given them confidence going into this second half. But again, Akuma looked dominant in defence. Unicorns still with the ball. but it's just been spilled and Akuma have gathered it. No, knocked forward, lost in contact. And it will be an Akuma put in inside the UCL Unicorns 22. Well, Akuma's put in now inside the 22 in a dangerous position. Fizzing the ball out wide on the overlap. And they're going over. Good set piece move there. As the winger drifted round the scrum. Started on the blind side. Moved over to the open side. Got the ball off and straight under the post. To take Akuma further into the lead here at Eaton Manor Rugby Football Club on pitch 1. We'll ask Gokini to get us back underway for the Unicorns, and straight through. Go Akuma. Bursting through and going straight under the post for another try. I think that's the 6th of the day for Akuma, and it's all too easy for them. Conversion's good for Akuma. And Asia Gokini gets us back underway. But she'll get a second try at that. The ball's fizzed around a bit, but it will go back to the halfway line. Ball not gone 10. And Akuma, by far the stronger side in this game. Looking like one of the favourites for this Women's Open tournament. Akuma booting the ball forward, and they're chasing it down when the ball bounced favourably. I think that's called knock forward. Just knocked forward off an Akuma hand there. Well, next up on this pitch, we've got the first of the Men's Open Group A games on pitch 1 between Apache Braves and Bronco Nomads 7s. Apache coming off some brilliant form last week at Farnham Sevens, making the final of the Cup and losing in extra time to the British Army on the golden points rule. Brilliant final last week down at Farnham. Some great sevens coming up throughout the day, but the next game will be a pretty special one, that's for sure. And it's another knock on here. With a put in by Gokini for the UCL Unicorns. They've been pretty good in the scrum today. Passing it off to Mace Lane, Anna Mace Lane, carrying it forward. Can the Unicorns get one more try? Trying to go round the outside, but popped off. Good offload there. Numbers on the left here if they can use them, but the ball's put to ground. And Akuma's defence is rampant, pushing the Unicorns back, but Gokini carrying it forward here, taking the ball over the 10-metre line. Oh, and it's been lost forward by the Unicorns. But Akuma coming away. Good advantage played by the referee. Chased down, but it's a third try of the day for Akuma's number 2. Hat-trick try. And a quite comprehensive lead now Akuma have. Would it be Mace Lane to get us back underway here? Number 12 for the Unicorns. But Akuma coming forward. Still going our Akuma. And it's another try for their number 2. Great work. Great work by Akuma. A really strong side. And the conversion is good, and that is full time. And a quite comprehensive result for Akuma, defeating the UCL Unicorns. Well, welcome back. This is Apache Braves against the Bronco Nomads. Apache in the white and blue here on the ball at the moment. The Bronco Nomads in the red and black. And Apache, great step there by their number 7, and what a first try that is. Great step off the left foot, accelerating through the gap and going over for quite a quick score in this game. And the conversion is good. And Apache 7-0 up in this men's open game. And Apache are going into this strong favourites into this tournament after their performance at the Farnham Sevens last weekend, reaching the final, but just losing out. Oh, and it's been spilled forward by Bronco Nomads number 4 there, Sam Tusawana. As I was saying, Apache last weekend in the final of the Men's Cup at Farnham Sevens in the Super Sevens series, and they lost in extra time on golden points to the British Army. It was a fantastic final, and they're quite an outfit, as we've seen already from a score in the opening 30 seconds, and they're looking for another one now as they're moving forward into the 22 of Bronco Nomads. Good offload there. Fizzing the ball out wide. Good switch as well. Fluid rugby Apache play. One of the longest serving or longest standing sevens teams, and it's that number 7 again, and whoa, did he get that ball? I'm not sure, but the try is given. 2 tries in as many minutes there for Apache's number 7. Not successful that time. And that's Sam Tusawana with the ball, popping it off. Good carry there. Here come the Nomads. Still yet to go into Apache's half. Penalty there. Tusawana to Tom Ward. Good step there by Aidan Berry. Nomads still going. Have Apache turn that over? No. Oh, yes, they have. Great steal there by Apache. Good defense as well as attack. Oh, it's just spilled by Apache and Bronco. Nomads have an attempt to get a score of their own here. They have a chance, but no. It's been spilled forward again. Even though it's dry, that ball hasn't stuck so far today in the few games we've had. And that was Coley. Second Akuriri, who spilt that one for the Nomads. And here come Apache. Good step and carry there by Apache, setting the ball up, and it's been offloaded. Still keeping the ball alive. Good pass. Oh, it's very flat. But they'll still have it. Will Apache trying to go around the outside. Has he got the pace? Oh, he's still going. Is Apache's number 14. Oh, and it's going to be a card. Here come Apache. 7 against 6. Trying to go through the gap. Little switch. And just sauntering over into that corner. 3rd try of the day for Apache 7s. And the conversion is good. 19 points to 0. Apache to get us back underway then in the white. Great standard this. Apache, one of the longest UK-based sevens teams. And then it's caught straight from the kickoff. Marauding forward go Apache, and they're over for their 4th try of the game. And that was brilliant stuff. Well, 4 tries in this first half already for Apache. And that'll be a free kick for Bronco Nomads on the halfway line. And here they go. Senekariri passing it off. Ooh, good tackle there on George Bunton, the number 13 for Nomads. Carried forward there is Logalili. Lewis Bunton for the Nomads. And Apache just as strong in defence as they are in attack. Tom Ward. Good dummy from Ward. A great offload. And here comes Logaligi. But he stopped. Tom Ward, good pick up by Ward. Looking for that one-handed offload. Good hands there by Senekariri. George Bunton. The Nomads building some momentum now. But that offload just not sticking. The ball's gone forward, and that will be half-time here between the Nomads and Apache 7s. Well, Liam Caddy to get us back underway here for the Bronco Nomads. Sends the ball high. Bouncing around, but they've picked it back up. No. Penalty given. Apache 7s on the ball now, coming forward. Quite some first half that was by Apache. Fizzing the ball around, looking just as strong in attack as they were in defence, not even giving Bronco Nomads a sniff. Brilliant basics. Great passing. And they're coming forward again, looking for the break. Good fen there. Still going as Apache's number 9. He gets the offload away. And they've got numbers out wide here if they can use them. And it's stabbed through off the left toe. Will the ball bounce favourably? Good kick forward by number 10. Is he going to get it? No! Some try that would have been. NRL style stuff there. Liam Caddy to send the ball deep, just over the halfway line of Apache. Great offload out the back by Apache, and the ball's gone back, so it's still theirs. Happy to just play around with the ball around this half, and just sauntering through goes their number 10, and what about that for a try? patience, dummy, acceleration. And he might have missed an attempt for a try a couple of minutes ago, but he got that one. And what a conversion that is from the touchline for Apache. Straight out though, that one. And it'll be a free kick for Nomads. Caddy over to Bunton. Bunton trying to go through, and Bunton's going the whole way. And there's one back for the Broncos. The conversion is not good though there by Liam Caddy. Caddy gets his back underway, sending it high over to the left. Apache back on the ball now, trying to fizz it out wide as quickly as possible. And here comes the step of their number 7. He's got the pace to burn as well. And can he go the whole way? Getting chased down by Bunton, but he's just got too much wheels. And how about that? Fantastic score. Collected by Luke Bosch. Oh, and a good hit there by Apache. Charging forward in the defence. Good line speed. Passed off to Logalaji. Logalaji going forward. Trying to get that one-handed offload, and he does. They've got numbers here, but he's gone back infield. Has Gabriel Jordan. Jordan still pumping the legs. And Aidan Berry stabs it forward. Chased down well by Jed Hamilton. But it will be a penalty to Apache. A let-off there. As we approach the final stages of this men's open game on pitch 1 here at Eaton Manor Rugby Football Club. Part of the LIT7s series. And Apache still coming forward. They are relentless. Our Apache 7s. Still looking for another try. Offloading. And constantly this whole game making meters. And another penalty for Apache. 10 meters out. If they spread it, they've got... Oh, but he doesn't need it. He steps and he's under the post for his second try of the game. That Apache number 12. And that's another successful conversion as well. some performance this is by Apache Braves. They may have just lost in the final last week, but they're showing no effects of fatigue by that extra time. And they're going over for yet another score. And the conversion is good again. And that will be full time here. Some performance from Apache defeating the Bronco Nomads. And that is a try for Milw Rugby Football Club. The colours are a bit confusing. Milw in the orange and green stripes, and Outrageous Otters are in the orange and black. This in the men's social tournament. And that is Milw Rugby Football Club 7s who just went over, local side, and Ben Gianotti going for the conversion now. Just missed to the left. Well, this is a men's social Group B game between Milw Rugby Football Club and the Outrageous Otters, both in orange. And Ben Gianotti to get us back underway for Milw. Carried up hard. But the ball is dropped. And Anthony Mallin tries to get over it for Milw. But it will be a Milw Rugby Football Club put in here. At the Eaton MANOR Rugby Football Club 7s, part of the LIT7 series. 3 pitches going on at the moment. This is pitch 1, and this is the men's social Group B between Milw and Outrageous Otters, and that is Milw coming around the blind side, but the ball has just missed Mike Taylor, but it's back in Gianotti's hands. Passing it off to Gareth Fitzpatrick. Back to Gianotti. Spreading it wide and going over is Bruno Brods. Passing it over, to Mike Taylor. Thought Bruno Brods was going to go himself there, but he pops it off at the last minute to his friend. And Milw will go over for another try in this game. And Gianotti going for another conversion here. Conversion is good. Great conversion there by Gianotti. Gianotti to get us back underway, sends it into the Outrageous Otters half. Oh, and the ball can't go to hand there, but it has gone back. Good collisions here. Good tackle there by Anthony Mallin. Penalty for the Otters. Sorry, penalty for Milw. Mike Taylor on the ball. To Gianotti. Gianotti going the other way, down that right-hand side. Passes it off to Mallin. Mallin once more over to Michael Turner to score his second try of this game. And that is half-time here between Milw and Outrageous Otters in this men's social Group B game on pitch 1. Well, outrageous Otters to get us back underway, sending it high and deep into Milw Rugby Club's half, but Gianotti picks it up. Passing it off to Taylor, to Marlin. Good tackle there by the Otters, but Gianotti coming away with it. Oh, and it's just off the toe of Rory Springbet. But Springbet not held, so he's coming away with it, passing it off. And knock forward is the call. Gianotti putting boot to ball, sending it into open space there, down an outrageous Otters half, but not a particularly heavy chase there, and Otters have the ball. Charge down, and Gianotti with the ball, passing it off to Springbet. Springbet stepping, popping it back, but it goes back into the hands of the Otters. This is real social rugby now. Offloads everywhere. Springbet trying to get the tackle. Gianotti going low on. Booted down into the half. Good chase there by the Otters. Oh, and what a carry this is. Brilliant stuff. Taken off. Picked up and carried all the way off the pitch is Michael Turner. And now requesting a sub is the Otters man, who carried Turner from pretty much inside his own 22 over his dead ball line. And now it'll be scrum down Otters ball just in front of that Milw Rugby Football Club try line. And I'm sure the Milw boys have come down to this patch quite a few times, local side to the area, close to Eaton MANOR Rugby Football Club, where we are today as part of the LIT7s series, the MANOR 7s. Great atmosphere here today. And the Otters looking to score, coming round the blind. Oh, but it's been held up. Ball's fumbled backwards. Time to go into the corner. Has that been held up? Held up is the call. Great defence there by Milw. And that has gone straight out. Straight out by Ben Springbet, Roy Springbet, sorry. And the Otters coming forward, looking for their try, and going over. Can't say it wasn't well deserved for the outrageous Otters in this men's social Group B game. But can they get enough scores to take the win? And the Otters to get us back underway here. Ball sent deep. Great carry this so far by Antoine Marlin for Milw. Passing it off to Bruno Brods. Good tackle by the Otters. Brods back on the ball though. Over to Taylor. Tries to boot it, but gets charged down. Oh, and what about that for a show and go by the Otters? That's some social rugby. Still going is the big man. Still going is the big man. Is he going to go all the way? He's just tackled short, but he's offloaded the ball. How about that for a carry? Substitution may be needed now. We'll line out here for Milw. Well played there by Milw. Oh, but the ball's just gone to ground. Oh, and outrageous Otters thought they were in there, but it's been deemed to have been knocked forward there. And outrageous Otters have played one game already, but lost. Milw, this is their first game. First game of the day and first game here on pitch 1 for both sides. In this men's social Group B, Eaton Mess winning it so far. They defeated the Otters in their first game over on pitch 2 or 3. But here come Milw. Allen looking to go through. Looked a bit high, that tackle, but it's been offloaded to Brods. Back to Allen. Couple numbers they have here. Good fizz out wide, but the ball's been spilled. And another ball lost forward. As we approach the final moments of this game. And next up on pitch 1 will be the Hackney Gorgens again against Find Rugby Now in the Women's Open. The Otters, though, not done yet as they look to score one more. But Millwall's defence has been pretty watertight so far this game. Otters carrying it forward through the midfield. And that's a penalty coming in the side. Taken quickly, it's a 2-on-1, and Otters go over. Simple as. And that's full time here between Milw and the outrageous Otters. Well, welcome back. It's now Fine Rugby now against the Hackney Gorgens. Fine Rugby now on the ball now in the green and black. The Hackney Gorgens in the blue and yellow. Some game this should be. The Hackney Gorgens had a good victory earlier on against the London Bears in the Women's Open. And here come the Hackney Gorgens, passing it off. Coming forward through Camilla, third right. Still going are the Gorgens. And here comes Billy Rogers, passing it off. And the try is scored. Early doors, for Flora Gibbons. And the Hackney Gorgens starting as they left off on pitch 1. Well, the Hackney Gorgens coached by ex-England international Kat Merchant. And she is pitch side barking instructions, orchestrating the substitutes on and off the field. And they're looking strong, her side. As they're a score up already in this game on pitch 1. And Fine Rugby now on the ball, coming forward. Good tackle there by the Gorgens. That's Abigail Bevan. Over to Charlotte Harvey. Charlotte Harvey streaking through. Goes the captain, Charlotte Harvey. Chased down by the Gorgens. Good tackle. And it's a penalty for not releasing. Fine Rugby now on the ball, passing it. Abigail Bevan coming forward, popping it off to Isabel Scott-Stewart. Over to Amber Hallmark. Scott-Stewart. Oh, and the ball's just lost, but it's gone backwards is the call. No, knocks forward. And that's Charlotte Harvey, the captain there, with the loose pass, giving possession back to the Gorgens. And streaking away for the Gorgens goes Carling Wu. And great line that is. Straight through goes Camilla Turchity. And straight under the posts for the Gorgens' second try of this game. Justin Depany with the unsuccessful conversion. So 10-0 the score here between the Hackney Gorgens and Fine Rugby now in the Women's Open. Good offload that by Fine Rugby now as number 9, Hannah Kent. Holly Ross trying to find a little gap to wriggle through. Imogen Brown passing it off to the captain, Charlotte Harvey. Harvey trying to find a little half gap. Good offload, but the ball has not stuck there. And it'll be a scrum down to the Gorgens. And Carling Wu with the put in. passing it back. And over to their speedster. Oh, and a good tackle that was. Another scrum down then for the Gorgons. Milw to put the ball in. Milw off to Justine Delafini. Over to their speedster, Max Weissmith. But it's another knock on. And now Fine Rugby now will have the put in into the scrum. Good shove there by Hackney Gorgens, and they turn over the ball, and that's Milw coming forward with it, passing it off, and another lost ball forward. That ball just won't stick. But that is the half time between the Gorgons and Fine Rugby now. Well, welcome back to the second half then in this Women's Open game at the LIT7 series here in MANOR, Eaton Manor Rugby Club. Fine Rugby now get us underway as the restart goes into touch, and Hackney Gorgens will have the throw in from the line out. Hackney Gorgens, good carry through the midfield there. Milw sees a bit of space, but she's hauled down. Offload not good either, but it's a high tackle, fortunately, for the Hackney Gorgens. Milw over to Justine Delafini, passing it off to Max. And Max sprinting away. All the way. And under the post goes Max Weissmith. to extend the Hackney Gorgens lead even further. Conversion is successful for Justine Depany. And Depany gets us back underway. But fine rugby now coming forward, and that's a great carry. Still going is Holly Russ for fine rugby now. Can she go all the way? Yes, she can, under the posts. Goes Holly Ross for fine rugby now, and that's a great score. Individual score there for Ross. And the conversion is successful by Ross. And Ross to get us back going underway here. And good tackle there. But fine rugby now coming away with the ball on this near side. Ross, can she score another miraculous individual try? No, passing it off to the captain, Charlotte Harvey. Meters away are fine rugby now. Over to Harvey, the captain. Short pass, but it's been intercepted by the Gorgens. And coming away with it goes Milw. Fine rugby now, back on the ball now. Can they get a try? Meters away, carrying it forward and over goes Katie Denning for fine rugby now. Conversion not good though there by fine rugby now. A tight game here we have. And the Hackney Gorgens coming forward through Justin Depany. Ball's loose though. Milw picking it up. Passing it off to Flora Gibbons. Flora Gibbons trying to step round the outside. Has she got the wheels to go all the way? Yes, she does. Great score there by Flora Gibbons for the Hackney Gorgens. Conversion is good by Justin Depany. And the Hackney Gorgens looking really strong so far today in this tournament. good restart, but fine rugby now, coming away with it as they pass it off to Abigail Evans, who drops it. Deemed to go backwards, though, is the call by the referee. And it's a penalty for the Gorgens. Milw looking to take this quickly, but she's being called back. Depany passing it over to Turchity, but no, ball has gone forward. Scrum down, find Rugby Now's ball. And fine Rugby Now coming away with the ball, passing it over to Imogen Duffy. Pereira. Scott Stewart to Pereira. King. Penalty, fine Rugby Now. King takes it quickly. She needs help though, popped over. But the ball has gone loose. The advantage will come though for the offside. It's still fine Rugby Now's ball. Duffy coming forward. Oh, and the ball's been spilled forward there by fine Rugby Now. And that is full time between Hackney Gorgens and fine Rugby Now. Well, here we go then. Eaton Manor off to a flying start. Poppy Lane, that is. In the blue, Eaton Manor, and Akuma in the black. And straight through goes Mooney for Eaton Manor. A try within the first 30 seconds of this women's open game. The home side here, Eaton Manor. And straight on the score sheet. First time on pitch one for Eaton Manor. We saw Akuma play earlier. A resounding win they had. And Mooney unsuccessful with the conversion. So 5-0. Our Eaton Manor up here against Akuma. It's a good restart deep into the half. And it's turned over, Manor on the ball, looking for that second try already. Passing it off. Still on it, our Manor. That's Talbot going forward, and over goes Sekiru. Second try in this first minute here for Eaton Manor, the home side. That home advantage certainly coming in handy here. Unsuccessful the conversion, so 10-0 up. Our Eaton Manor. Akuma coming forward now in the black. Great fend, still going, but it's been stripped, and that's a brilliant strip by Talbot. No. And marching 10 metres for a bit of back chat there. Akuma. Manor coming forward with the ball, and it's Talbot, but great tackle there as she tries to go around the outside. Tavernier, Millie Tavernier coming forward with the ball for the Manor. Penalty though to Akuma. Good Bosch there. And still going our Akuma. Coming forward with the ball. Fizzed out, and there's numbers here for Akuma if they can use them. And the number 8 for Akuma going all the way and under the posts for their first try of this game. And the conversion successful. And this is Group B. of the Women's Open here at Eaton Manor, part of the LIT7s rugby series. Akuma currently in the lead in Group B on points difference, but MANOR in the lead in this game. Also in Group B are Hackney Gladies, Vuna 7s and the UCL Unicorns, who Akuma beat by a resounding 45 points difference earlier. Great feat. This is by Eaton Manor's Poppy Love. Good pace. And that's Mooney carrying it forward for the Manor. Good seed to Edwards. To Talbot. Oh, but the ball's just spilled forward there by Sakiru. There's no blow of the whistle there. Everyone seemed to stop, but the referee hadn't blown the whistle. Rule number 1, play to the whistle here. Poppy Love's scrum half there for the Manor, but it'll be an Akuma put in. Trying to level the scores here before the half-time whistle. Going round the blind side are Akuma, running into a bit of danger. Good tackle by Poppy Love. Sakiru with the tackle, and here comes the pace. Can she go all the way? Tackle coming in, great covering tackle that by Talbot. But Akuma do get the score. And the conversion is not good, and that is half-time here between Akuma and Eaton Manor. Well, second half underway now between Eaton Manor and Akuma. Akuma in the black on the ball now, and Eaton Manor in the navy blue, and Akuma coming away with it. Trying to go around the outside, but Poppy Love with a great covering tackle there for Eaton Manor. And here come Manor, booting it forward, but it's been charged down. Bounce back to Sophie Edwards, number 13 for the Manor. Coming away with it, passing it off to Talbot. Trying to go around the outside. Great offload back to Talbot. Great pop offload. Great rugby this is by Manor, but it's been offloaded into the wrong hands, and Akuma come away with the ball. Round the outside goes Katie. And a great try that is for Akuma's Katie. Under the posts. The conversion is not good. Well, Akuma to get us back underway here then. Good restart as Morrison comes away with the ball here for the Manor. Tries to offload it over to Sakuri, but the ball goes to ground. Oh, what a good tackle that was by Sakuri. Scrappy defence here by the Manor. But the referee has blown the whistle. We're coming back for a scrum. Poppy Love here, taking the quick tap. Tries to run it from her own 22. Great offload that. Over to Talbot. Good pick in the air, and here goes Talbot. Can she go all the way? She's streaking away. Is Tanika Talbot. And she's under the posts. And the conversion is good. And what a game we have on our hands now. Well, Poppy Love to get us back underway here for the Manor. Good take there by Akuma. Top of the table, Group B Women's Open clash this. Whoever wins this, you'd have thought, goes through as the top of this group. And that'll be another scrum down. Poppy Love to put it in for the Manor. Poppy Love there on the ball, passing it off to Sophie Edwards. Sophie Edwards coming forward. Edwards over to Lancaster. Lancaster popping it off over. Oh, and the ball's been spilled forward there, and Akuma coming away with it. Good tackle there, good defence, but there's a bit of space there for Akuma if they can utilise him. What an offload that was! Great rugby this by Akuma. And they're still going round the outside. She's going off Sakuri, number 3 for the Manor. Makes a good covering tackle. Great meters made this by Akuma. Great momentum going forward. Fluid, lovely rugby. And here we go. Great tackle there, covering tackle by Tavernier for the Manor. Meters away now are Akuma as the maul goes to ground, but it's been stripped. Oh no, illegally so, and it's a penalty to Akuma, 5 meters out. And here come Akuma, going forward, but the ball's dropped. Backwards is the call, and over. Try for Akuma. Conversion is good, and that is full time here between Eaton Manor and Akuma. Well, here we go then. Saint Sevens against the Bronco Nomads. Bronco Nomads in the red and black, and the Saint Sevens in the black and yellow. All Saints with the put in here. Good hard scrum. Over to Josh Tutt. Great show and go that by Abrahams. And round the outside goes Josh Tutt. And he's over. Dots the ball down. A great score that by Josh Tutt. Round the blind side. Caught everyone at Nomads unaware. And he's over for the first try in this pitch one game between the Saints. Sorry, it's Josh Tutt there. Not two. And Josh Tutt with the attempted conversion too, which is not good. But Tutt's there with the first score of the game between Saints and Nomads. 5-0 are the Saints. And the restart is not good. And the Saints back in position, a bit scrappy there. But eventually it will be a Nomads ball. Sorry, Broncos ball. Bronco Nomads with the put in here. Luke Bosch to put the ball in. This scrum on this near side, right in front of our commentary position. Good scrum that. But it's a penalty to the Nomads. Good shot that by the Saints, and Bosch passing it off, and it's a sprint down the line. Easy for Jed Hamilton, streaking away for Nomads' first try of this game. Jed Hamilton. And the conversion is good by Lewis Bunton. 7-5 the score. Taps back by the Bronco Nomads. Passing it over to Caddy. Caddy carries it forward straight into Stu Jordan. And there's numbers here if they can utilise them. Over to Bunton. Puts it off the right boot. Bounces back in field just over his head as Josh Tutt gets carried out of play. But the Bronco Nomads are going here. Bunton. Senakariri. Shipping it out. Caddy. And we'll come back for the penalty for the Nomads. Over to Caddy, who has Ward outside him. Over to Bosch. 2-on-1 here. Jordan. And Gabriel Jordan spills the ball over the line. And what a calamity that was. Well, that one won't be going in his highlight reel, that's for sure. Scrum down, Saints ball there, right in front of their line. Fizzed out to Tut. Opts to pass it. Great step that by Abrahams. Still with the ball, Abrahams not held in the tackle. Offloading it to Tut. Back to Tut. Good step off the left peg. And again, Abrahams, some fast feet in this Saint 7 side. Stu Jordan tries to carry it forward. Great offload that as well by Jordan. That's Caddy. Bosch here over to Jordan. Catches it this time. Good tackle there by Tut. But he's off his feet and it'll be a penalty for the Nomads. The ref is blown and time's off. There's a Saints player down, just needing some medical treatment. What a great game we've had so far here though, on pitch 1. I think we're nearly just about ready to get back underway here. Stu Jordan, the player down for the Saints, is back on his feet, just joining the team huddle over there. And Matt Lagalagi passes the ball off to Caddy. Liam Caddy dumped. Lagalagi spins it off to Bunton. Over to Penachia. Another penalty and a card shown for the Saints. Penachia goes right, over to Bunton. Bunton tries to go through the middle, offload to Penachia, and Penachia streaking over under the posts. And Lewis Bunton's conversion is successful, and that'll be half-time here between the Bronco Nomads and Saint 7s. Well, here we are then. Bunton to get us back underway for the Nomads. And Stu Jordan jumps up to try to take that ball, but the ball bounces back into the grasp of the Nomads. And here they go. And a try straight in this first half for Jed Hamilton, his second of this game for the Bronco Nomads. Conversion is good. Bunton to get us back underway then after that try straight into this first half for Hamilton. And the Saints spill it again, and it's back into the arms of the Nomads. Good turnover there by the Saints. Coming forward now, Jordan. Jordan trying to find a gap with a pop offload. Over to Sam Mark. Jordan wants someone left. He's picked it up. He's gone himself, but he spilt it. But then the ball's been knocked forward by the Nomads. It'll be a scrum down. And the Saints put in. Oh, Alex Spring to put in the ball here for the Saints. Fizzes it out. Over to Chris Brown. Chris Brown on the ball here for the Saints. Streaking down the wing was Venge. And Chris Brown picks it up. And they're still in possession are the Saints. Venge passing it over to Spring. To Sam Mark, to Stu Jordan, but he's dropped the ball forward. And it'll be a penalty coming back for the Saints for an offside. Oh, and the ball's spilled forward yet again. Penalty to the Saints again for an offside. Spring over to Chris Brown, to Jordan. Jordan carrying it forward, looking for that offload to Brown. Brown sees the post. Can he go all the way? Yes, he can. Straight under the post goes Chris Brown for the Saints. Successful conversion there for Alex Spring for the Saints. Alex Spring to get us back underway here. And the restart's a pretty perfect one, high and short. The ball spilled and it's been stabbed forward by Sam Mark. Can he get there? No, the ball just runs away from him. Ball's pumped down into the half of the Saints, and Alex Spring picking the ball up here. Spring stepping off the left foot, making good meters here off the right foot, And he's away his spring, but he's being caught by the Nomads. Just couldn't find support. High tackle given. And a card coming, I think, here for the Nomads as well. Yep, it will be a card here for the Nomads. And Saints. Jonathan Baxter gets us underway, over to Jordan. Crashing it up, passing it over to Spring. Tackled just short. Jordan, pick and go himself. Tries the offload. Venge for the line. Over. Conversion not good there by Alex Spring, but Saints moving away with the game now. Nomads on the ball then in their 22. Luke Bosch over to Gabriel Jordan. Great Bosch by Jordan. Still going is Jordan. What a try this is for Gabriel Jordan. Length of the pitch run. Conversion is good by Gabriel Jordan as well. Liam Caddy to get us underway here then. And the ball's been lost forward there. But that is full time here between the Nomads and the Saints. Well, here we go then. Outrageous Otters against Old Albanians Gold. Old Albanians Gold in the black. Outrageous Otters in the orange. And Old Albanians Gold straight away going through. And it will be first try of the game for Old Albanians Gold. Conversion is good too. So 7-0. Go Old Albanians Gold. In the men's social lead. And Outrageous Otters have played already on this pitch, losing to Milw. Now they're playing Old Albanians Gold, who send the restart high. And the ball's going to run out of play. No, the bounce of the ball keeps it in. And Outrageous Otters coming forward, but the ball spilled. Trying to get over it are the Otters. Little shape up for a kick. But here they go. Boot to ball. And it's Zach McCleng going after it. But it's been covered well. And McClenaghan isn't able to get the ball. And Old Albanians Gold. Hot stepping through. And it'll be a scrum down. Outrageous Otters with the put in. Zach McClenaghan to put the ball in. Oh, and it's a good tackle there by Old Albanians Gold. Picked up by James McVelia. Coming forward now is David Mead. Over to Ganley. McClenaghan to pick the ball up. Tries to step his way through, goes McClenaghan. Penalty for the Otters. Taken quickly by Lewis Board. Still going is Lewis Board. McVelia. Oh, and the ball's been dropped. And Old Albanians Gold will have the put in to the scrum. Old Albanians Gold coming forward then inside their own 22. Looking to set round the outside. Has he got the pace to burn? Covering tackle coming in. Great tackle that. And a great tackle that coming over was Joe Ganley, the captain. Ganley managed to tackle into play. McVelia to throw in. Good take that. Ganley. And there's a bit of space there. And it's being exploited by Joe Smith, but can he go the whole way, Smith? Yes, he can, over for the Otters. And a great try that by Joe Smith. And the conversion is not good. Well, the Otters to get us back underway here. The captain Ganley with the restart into the old Dambedians gold half. But here they go, old Dambedians gold, spreading the ball across, using their numbers. Good offload that out the back. And has he got the pace to go the whole way? Yes, he does. Ganley trying to chase him down, but it's a score in the corner for old Dambedians gold. We don't have a second mic, so I don't think we'll. No. So I just wait. Half time here between old Dambedians gold and outrageous Otters. Do you not have team sheets? No. You don't have a team sheet. Okay. Yeah, I do. What's your name?
Frank Saki. Frank Saki, Ghana 7s. I don't have a number, but you'll recognise my face now, won't you?
Yeah. You'll get the most showers out of anyone.
Fingers tightly crossed.
No worries. Well, back underway we are here in the second half now between old Dambedians gold and outrageous Otters. And the good news is I've just been handed the team sheet for old Dambedians gold. Plenty of honours throughout this side. Jamaica 15s, Ghana Rugby 7s. But the Otters on the ball now in the orange and black. Penalty for the Otters. McClanahan taking it quickly out the back door to Max Davis. Over to Board. Good shot there by old Dambedians gold, and they come away with it now. Spreading it out. The speed on the wing. All the way. Goes Anfei White. And it's a try for old Dambedians gold. And Brandon Norman with the conversion. Well, Noah Jarvis to get us back underway now. Over to the Otters. Good carry that, good collision. McVelia. And here they go, it's the captain, Joe Ganley. Lewis Board coming forward. Time off as Board has a bit of an injury here. Carry forward goes Sango for Albanians gold. Good pop off there to Anus, Chris Anus there. Corti passing it off to Triana. Little bit of a space there for Jarvis, going under the post goes Noah Jarvis. Another try for Albanians gold. Well, here we are then, getting back underway by Chris Anus, Ghana Rugby Sevens. Over to the outrageous Otters, and that's their captain on the ball now. Trying to sidestep, but good shot there by Corti. McCanahan for the Otters. Ref has blown the whistle though, high tackle. McCanahan slices it. And the bounce of the ball could be favourable. No, it's in the hands of old Albanians gold. And that's Chris Sango coming forward with the ball spilled forward. But it's going to be a penalty to old Albanians gold. Sango popping it off. That's a bit of a late shot, but here they go. Can Old Dambodian's goal get another try? Going the whole way is Sean Triana. And the conversion is good. And the Otters trying to get something back into this game. Over to McClanahan. He tries the back heel. That's proper social rugby, but he's giving it away. And Old Dambodian's gold will go over for another try. And full time here then between Old Dambodian's gold and Outrageous Otters. welcome back then. It's Savvy Panthers against Black Girls Ruck. Black Girls Ruck in the purple, Savvy Panthers in the pink. But Black Girls Ruck going forward. Still going, are they? But penalty to the Panthers. The Savvy Panthers going now. And it's their number 2 going the whole way. Goes Faye Robinson. Great try there. And the first try of the game goes to the Savvy Panthers. We've had a good day so far here at Eaton Manor Rugby Football Club. The MANOR 7s, part of the LIT7 series. And Cassidy, a start, goes for the conversion, and it's not good. I should probably... Well, Savvy Panthers here to get us underway, and it's a start. Ball bouncing back into the hands. No, it's been knocked forward by a Black Girls Ruck hand, and Savvy Panthers will have the put in to the scrum. Plenty of games still to come here as we approach the halfway point of the day. In this women's open game, Savvy Panthers here. Ball over to their number 13, Holly Williams. Coming forward, good fend by Cassidy A. Scott. Passing over to Abby Knight. Good hands there. Penalty there for a high tackle. Abby Knight going forward, passing it off. And it's a card as well shown there. Abby Knight passing it over to Holly Williams. Holly Williams over to A-Stott. A-Stott 2-on-1 here, but she's going her own. And A-Stott goes over. And A-Stott going for the conversion. Unsuccessfully. And A-Stott gets us back underway. And Black Girls Ruck, can they get something into this game? Savvy Panthers, the stronger of the two sides so far. The ball's backwards, still in Black Girls Ruck possession. Oh, but they've just knocked it forward, and Savvy Panthers will have the put in to the scrum. Holly Williams waiting in the fly half position for the ball, and that's Williams on the ball now. Passing out to A-Stott in the centres, and it's a 2-on-1 coming here, but A-Stott again trying to do it on her own, but she's passed it off to Abby Knight now, and Knight scything through, trying to go all the way, but Black Girls Ruck tackle just before the try line, A-Stot's going for another score. And it will be a penalty coming and a card for Black Girls Ruck. Putting him down to 5. And it was a penalty try given, in the end. So no conversion was needed. 7 points given. A-Stot. And again, Savvy Panthers relentless in their defence. Black Girls Ruck, I don't think, have been in their half yet. Good tackle that by Joe Bucknell for Savvy Panthers. And they're forcing them back, are the Panthers in the pink. And it'll be a penalty to the Panthers. Williams over to A-Stot, over to Knight, dotted down, and it's another try for the Panthers. And A-Stot with an unsuccessful conversion there. Savvy Panthers putting forward a quite sizable lead now. And it'll be A-Stot who gets us back underway. Into the Black Girls Ruck half. Picked up though. Still driving forward. Still going. And not rolling away, so a penalty for Black Girls Ruck, and that's Bernita taking it forward. Bernita still going, but it's a good tackle by the Savvy Panthers, but now still on the ball. Indy. And that's Benita. Good carrying by Benita for Black Girls Ruck. And that's that. Good carries, but the offload's not there. And it's Abby Knight who picks the ball up. The ball's being chucked all over the place now by the Panthers. And that's half time here between Black Girls Ruck and the Savvy Panthers. Well, Savvy Panthers streaking away, straight away in this second half in the LIT7s here, series here at MANOR 7s. And that's Eva Pobjanhimo who goes over. And A-Stot looking to add the extras. Oh, and she hits the post. A-Stot to get us underway here, kicking it into the Black Girls ruck half. Oh, and the ball looks like it's just been spilled forward, and it'll be a scrum down. Savvy Panthers ball, and Savvy Panthers, if the result goes the way it's looking at the moment, will be joint top of their pool with the Hackney Gorgens. Here go the Panthers. Oh, and A-Stot just knocks it forward. That's been the tale of the day here. A lot of balls lost forward. And Black Girls ruck. Still yet to score in this game. Black Girls ruck win that scrum, and they're coming forward now. Still going, but good tackle. Panthers still in possession. Still going on the Panthers. Good offload over to Ats. Still going. Ats trying to offload it, but it's been lost again. This time by Ats. The Savvy Panthers, coached by Finn Kelly and James Phillips. They played at Farnham Sevens last week in the Super 7 series. Perhaps not the result they wanted, getting knocked out in the semi-final. And Lily Robinson here having to limp off. But Garcia with the put in here for the Panthers. Good drive there for Black Girls ruck. And they've got the ball here. They're coming forward. Good carry this by Nusa. Nusa is still going, but she spilt the ball forward. Great drive that initially by Nusa though. And Garcia with the put in for the Panthers. Back with Garcia over to A-Stot. A-Stot drifting across, passing it off to Knight. Still going is Knight. Can she go all the way? That's Abby Knight streaking away. And second try of the game for Savvy Panthers number 7, Abby Knight. And A-Stot with a successful conversion, furthering Savvy Panthers' lead. A-Stot getting us back underway then. Black goes ruck. Good offloads all day, to be fair. Just Savvy Panthers defence, too much for them. No way through ever. And that's another great tackle there by Lucia Garcia. And it's a penalty for the Panthers, taken quickly there by Rosie Dawn. Passed off onto the wing, and Lucia Garcia goes over for another try for Savvy Panthers. And the conversion is not good there by A-Stot. Always going to be a hard one. Oh, and it's just spilt forward there by Black Girls Ruck again. Handling errors, costing them whenever they're in possession. But it's been a great atmosphere so far here down at MANOR 7s, part of the LIT7 series. Lots of food trucks, lots of people having a nice time, lots of good music, and more importantly, lots of great rugby. And it's certainly not been boring on pitch one. It's been a tri-fest in pretty much every single game. High scoring, running 7s rugby. And great shove that by Black Girls Ruck. So much so that they forgot the ball. Tries to put boot to ball, but Savvy Panthers reclaim possession. And it's over on the wing to Brandy Akpobome. And Brandy Akpobome scores another try for Savvy Panthers. Oh, and it's off the post, and that's full time between the Panthers and Black Girls Ruck. Well, welcome back. It's Bronco Nomads against the Tri Babies. Or Cyprus 7s rather. Bronco Nomads' third game on this pitch one. Well, here they go. It's Ward over to Bunton. Trying to crash through is Bunton, but he's being held up by Cyprus Rugby. Good drive there by Cyprus. Ward sees a gap, steps back. Bosch over to Jordan, but the ball spilled. Cyprus Rugby coming away with it here, coming through Ben Yarrow. Cyprus in the white, green and yellow, and the Nomads in the black and red, but the Nomads have turned it over, and that's Benton coming forward, tries to pass it to Jordan, but the ball goes to ground. Jordan with the ball over to Bosch. Bosch drops it forward now, and it'll be a Cyprus put in at a scrum. Both these sides in the men's open. And the Nomads have played two, lost one, won one. So they sit just above Cyprus Rugby in this league. Pool A of the men's open. And still going a Cyprus Rugby. Kai Phillips. And that's Ollie Yarrow in number 2 shirt coming forward. Just drifting sideways as Cyprus Rugby need to straighten up. Still going a Cyprus. Yarrow stabbed forward. And the chase is on, and that's Stilinov, but Jordan's back there, number 11. Stilinov tackles him, taking him over the line, but it's been brilliantly passed off by Jordan to Benton, and the ball's still alive here, as Cyprus Rugby come away with it through Kai Phillips. Good dummy there by Guterridge. Guterridge with the ball. Ward passing it off, and great little show and go that. And is he going to go the whole way? Yes, he is. Jed Hamilton. Great kick hitch there by Hamilton, and he's going to go over for the first try of this game. Conversion unsuccessful there by Hamilton. That's Liam Caddy to get the Nomads back underway. Sends the restart high and hanging into the Cyprus half, and it's tried to be patted back, but it's collected by Bunton and Hamilton. Over to Caddy. Caddy step off the right foot. Can he go all the way? Caddy, no, he's stopped short, but it's a great offload. And are the Nomads going to be stopped short? Yes, they are. Great defence by Cyprus. The ball's on the floor here. Jordan picks up. Still pumping the thighs, Jordan. Tackle back though. Caddy looks for the long fizz, pops it up, but that's a great shot that by Stallion. How about that for a tackle? And it'll be time off as Jordan's just down injured here. Scrum down here, Cyprus ball, just 5 metres before their own try line. They look to run it. And still going. Do they have the pace to burn? No, stop short. And it's going to be a penalty for a high tackle. Taken quickly, and here comes Cyprus. Stallion. Good bosh there by Stallion. Can he go the whole way? Still going is Stallion. What a charge this is. Pops it back in field to his teammate, Barras, who goes over. Great try from Cyprus. Brilliant work from Stallion. And his mate, Barras, there in support when he needed him. Will Cyprus get us back underway here? It's Ben Yarrow who sends the restart high, but it's in possession with Bosch for the Nomads. And how about this? Pace down the wing, little offload. Oh, nearly some brilliant inventive football skills there. And that's half time between Cyprus and the Bronco Nomads. We're back underway here at the LIT7s, MANOR 7s between Cyprus and the Bronco Nomads. Good game so far here. The Nomads looking perhaps the stronger side though. And here they come, the Nomads, through Logalagi over to Hamilton, scorer of 1 in the first half. Still going as Hamilton, great power. And that's Penachia. Penachia scored a brilliant try earlier here on pitch 1 in one of the earlier games that the Nomads played. But that's been turned over and it's Cyprus ball now. But then back, no, knocked forward. And it'll be a Cyprus ball, scrum down. Well, Cyprus with the put in here, it's Kai Phillips to put the ball in, and he gets it back, does Phillips. Great carry that, so how about that? From Fayaz. Great strength there by Fayaz in the contact. Here we go, and it's Fayaz again. He's loving the contact area today. Cyprus getting some good momentum here now in this second half. And that's Yarrow. Yarrow still going as Yarrow. Good carry that by Ben Yarrow. It's a penalty for Cyprus, and Yarrow opts to take it quickly. So it's Kai Phillips actually with the ball in hand at the moment. Phillips, step off the left, into contacts. Oh, it's a brilliant turnover that by Logalagi. And here come the Nomads. Still going on, the Nomads looking for the offload, it's not there. Cyprus have the ball now, coming forward through Guterridge. Is Guterridge going to go the whole way? Yes, he is. Joe Guterridge scores for Cyprus. And the conversion's good by Yarrow. Well, Ben Yarrow getting us back underway. Sends the restart nice and high over to the left. Well, here comes the Nomads, and it's Jordan. And once he's away, no one's catching him, but great tackle there by Yarrow. Here come the Nomads. Good step off the left foot, step off the right. Still going is Bunton. Bunton's going to go all the way. Great individual score that by George Bunton. And the conversion's good too by George Bunton. Liam Caddy now to get us back underway. Sends it high. Jed Hamilton, ball in one hand, over to Caddy. Caddy switched it, fizzes it, but it could be a hospital pass. Does well there, Bunton, to fizz the ball away. And now it's the other Bunton, George Bunton, for his second try of the game. And all set up by his relation, Lewis Bunton, with the quick hands in midfield. Conversion's not good. Caddy to get us back going then now. And it's tapped back by Bunton. And forward goes Senekariri. To Bunton, to Bosch. Oh, and the ball just down to ground, but Bosch has collected it. Running backwards is Bosch, Senekariri. Caddy. Going backwards here are the Nomads, but they carry it into contact now. Bosch sends it forward for Jordan to chase. It's a pretty perfect kick. Will it bounce up kindly for Jordan? No. He's dropped it forward. But no knock-on given. Deemed to have come off his foot. And Jordan goes over for another try. And the successful conversion too, and that's full time between Cyprus and the Nomads. Well, it's the Stallions now against the Fijian Knights. Fijian Knights in the pink and the Stallions in the green and white. Stallions on the ball now. Good step. And that's Tom Fitch going forward. Tom Fitch with the put in now then. Fitch carrying it forward, passing it off to Alani. Alani going all the way into the corner. And is that given? Yes, it is. Well, first try of the game on pitch one then here. Goes to JT and Loney. Tom Fitch with the conversion attempt. Off the post. Fitch to get us back underway then. Little short restart, brilliantly executed. But the referee not happy about that. Well, it would have been a great move there, Fitch to bellow. Great restart there by Fitch, high into the air, but it's picked up by the Fijian Knights. Coming forward now are the Knights, but good defence there. The Knights trying to hot step their way through, get a little break there. And that was Drani Dallo for the Knights who made that break, number 4. Passing it across, and here comes Raiki. Raiki has good hands over to Wara. Wara's coming forward now. And that's Sevedi. Sevedi going. What an offload that is. Over to Nani Tamani to score for the Fijian Knights. Great play there. And the conversion attempt by Sevedi is unsuccessful. 5-5 then now between the Knights and the Stallions. Sevedi to get us back underway, sending it deep to Tom Fitch. Fitch with the ball, spreading it wide. It's still going, and great step there. Here come the Stallions. Passing it off to Bello. Bello going, offload not sticking. Stallions still with possession though. They're looking to move it early. Olabai moves it on one more. Great offload that. Abano. Odlami. Over to Adeniji Jones. Over to Fitch. Fitch fizzes it flat to Bello. Bello looking to use his wheels around the outside. Still going. offloading it back to Fitch. This is great rugby by the Stallions, and Fitch goes over, and what a score that is. Oh, but the line, the referee gave the try, but it's been pulled back as the line's official is not happy with that. Fitch deemed to have a foot in touch. Went for the NRL style finish. He thought he got it. With the Fijian Knights with the line out. Bit of pressure here for the Knights. But they've gone quickly. A little short one. But free kick. Fitch takes it quickly. Tries to pop it over the line. And over go the Stallions. It's Rich Adeniyi-Jones. Second try for the Stallions. Tom Fitch with another really tricky conversion attempt. Oh, and that one's unsuccessful too. Tom Fitch to get us back underway here. Sends the restart high. Picked up by the Knights. Deep into their 22. Juggling with the ball. And it's been lost forward in the tackle, and that's half time between the Stallions and the Knights. With the Fijian Knights to get us back underway, it's Mikey Dranandidalo. Well, good game we've had so far between the Knights and the Stallions. Fitch on the ball. Fizzes it out. Bit of a late shot there on him as well. But here they go, the Stallions, trying to scythe their way through the Fijian Knights' defence. And we're going to come back for a penalty. Fitch takes it quickly. Or tries to, but the ref's not happy with that one. The Stallions coming forward now. And that's Adeniyi Jones, try scorer in the first half. Still going is Adeniyi Jones, still going, looking for the offload, it's not there. And taken forward there by Adeniyi. Adeniyi all the way, over. And another try for the Stallions, this time through JT Adeniyi. And it's yet another tricky conversion for Fitch. Unsuccessful with the last two, but will he be successful with this one? Clean strike, looks good. And it is good, great conversion there by Tom Fitch. Nice high restart by Fitch. They've been perfect all day. The ball's bouncing around. Oh. Bello would have been in there, but called back by the referee. Tap forward, knock on the call. And Fijian Knights will have the put in to a scrum. The Knights going round the blind side or trying to, coming back in field. Fitch trying to strip. And he has. Great play by Fitch. Over to Lipidi, to Bello. Oh, and Olabayo just falls over his feet. If there's quick ball here, Stallions have the numbers, but the ball's spilled. Picked up by Fitch. Stabs the ball over, and it's Adeniyi Jones. Takes it, steps outside, great step by Adeniyi Jones, needs the inside support which is coming, and it's Odom Lamy over for a score for the Stallions, their fourth try of the game, and what a score that was. And finally, Fitch has a more straightforward conversion. Never in doubt. Fitch to get us back underway here. The MANOR 7s, part of the LIT7s series, and that is a brilliant restart. It's gone so high. Fijian Knights have done well to recover that though. And the Knights trying to create an attack for themselves here. And as it's spread out wide to David Wara. And that's Scott Wara on penalty for a high tackle. David Wara passes it off, but always been deemed to have gone back. Great defence there by the Stallions. Straight up. Penalty to the Knights though, and it's taken quickly by Wara. Moving forward, right into contact. Oh, this is brilliant defence by the Stallions. But Knights still with possession over the halfway line now. Good carry that by Shuti. Sevedy still on the ball, trying to be patient, trying to create some sort of magic here for the Fijian Knights, but it's been turned over and the Stallions have the ball and they come away with it. Over to Fitch. Great dummy there. Still got the ball and it's over to Ananyi Jones, who steps, goes round the outside. Can he go all the way, Ananyi Jones? Yes, he can. And it's another try for Ananyi Jones, this time in the corner. Unsuccessful conversion there though by Fitch. What have the Fijian Knights got left here? It's a good pick up there. Penalty coming. Scott Wara over to Tim Wara. Manu Shuti. And it's great round the outside. Still going. That's a great recovery tackle, but it's Samson Shuti. Penalty to the Stallions. Ooh. Bit of argy-bargy here. Tensions boil over. There's two sin bins. Oniyasi takes the ball quickly and stabs it out, and that's full time between the Stallions and the Knights.
girls teams as well. So yeah, it's all good at the Manor at the moment.
Certainly is. Now, this sort of social aspect is really big in rugby as well. Knows the social aspect of being here. You've got an amazing facility. You've got this, what seems to be a growing population around as well. What's the drive for it, and how have you got involved with LIT7s?
I think it started, our members are massive, we've got amazing volunteers, we've created the space for our members, and, it is fantastic, and, we've got 2 members, one particular, Nick Horton, started this, it was a bit of a dream, to start his own 7s tournament, and, we ran it for 2 years, independently, and, there was an opportunity with LIT7s, and, and the rest is history, really, and I think it's a fantastic opportunity for the club and LIT7s to be part of the series. It's amazing, it's an amazing day. Fantastic.
Yeah, it really is. There's so many people here enjoying themselves. The quality's pretty good as well throughout. And some decent representation. Cyprus have got a representation here as well. So it's bringing some people far and wide that may never have heard of the club before.
Yeah, very much so, and also one of the advantages of having LIT involved in partnership with us is that all the games get streamed live. So it's great publicity for LIT, and even better publicity for Eaton Manor, just to show what we can do, and the fact that we're a family-orientated club, working within the local community, and welcome all to our club.
Thanks very much. It's been a pleasure to be here, and hopefully we'll come back another time.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers for that, man.
Cheers, mate.
That wasn't too painful, was it? Cheers for that.
Just a lot of airbrushing and narrowing.
Oh yeah, loads of that. For me,
I sucked in as much as I could. It's got about another 14 stone.
I wonder what was going on.
I thought I was going to have to get the old beef about. She was like, lack of oxygen.
No comment on any of this.
10 stone there and 20 stone here, yeah.
Listen, base for radio, me. Base for radio, mate,
Probably surrounded electric.
It's good though, isn't it? It's good to have that series. And like obviously the final one is in West London, isn't it?
Well, yeah, we've got.
I think it's Egham.
Yeah.
We've got Egham. There's another 3. I think it's 2 more. Peterborough, Egham. Chelsea's done. First one.
How does that set up here?
Egham, Peterborough, and then the final. I don't know when it is exactly.
There's another one too.
That's the London series. Yeah, that's quite a big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's quite cool.
Yeah.
Broncos play out. Okay. So it's so weird.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it was cool. No, it's good. I mean, unfortunately, it's the only one. It's good to see. And there is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, how easy is it? You've got that bar, someone can change that bar, if you build that out,
Yeah.
Like the rugby is so much skill, and everyone just has that. So next one, this is nice and light. This is now,
So it's about offering players incentives not to come get the other 25 50 game there. So come down here, play good standard rugby, and the facility.
No, this is He's got a good focus for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got like
There's less of a
It's always been it's always from the house so it's always been an active what we don't want people when there's is family orientated. So look, no one person.
Where are you from?
Everyone's.
I live in Waverley.
I mean, I actually started, I'm used to
right in the sticks. Yeah, we do miss it. We miss them, even though
Accessibility to everything, yeah.
you know, we live right on the corner of Stanford.
Yeah.
300 metres down that way, we live right on that sort of Newton road.
Yeah.
Right by the convent. Yeah, great classes being churches there.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, we used to go for water, I used to go for friends,
No, I mean, it's a hurling race, isn't it?
Yeah,
She's one of them. She's so
good. Go all the way down to Hammersmith, cross over the bridge, go over the other side. Easy to run hard now. We don't need to go walking away and having a good time. You know, miss the pubs and miss that sort of thing.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Like, the river is amazing, like, River's
No, we've only got a
go
team
right,
now.
you know, so really nice, like the blue
Social team come now. To be honest, it's been a hard season. We
it's
don't
like
face
all
it.
lovely
So
quirky
we
pubs
don't
on
have
the
too
river.
many specialised sevens in our club. So we're just
Would you actually
work with a mixture of
I'm freelance.
Oh, right.
Freelance, I do second.
we're not
He's been with us. So before him, so I've been doing this 12 years. For 11 or whatever, 10 of those or 11 of those years, we had different guys that did it. As soon as we got him involved, and also as soon as we moved to Torn 5,
that helps.
world of difference. It's a paid thing, but it's so good because everyone can just access it on their phone. Whereas before we used to have like Google spreadsheets, and then you'd set. In the end, we did sort of in the last couple of years start sending like we had a QR code, and that made things easier. But now you don't even have to send anything. You're like go on Torn 5, search this. It's all on here. He switches it all up.
Shared it.
Oh, good. I went into the clubhouse and it was on television.
Yeah, no, I put it
I
on
was
there,
like,
yeah,
that's
it's
amazing.
amazing.
I got a little video of it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I said, pop all on it.
I was like, that's so good. It's brilliant. And the ball boys and girls are doing
They're right.
meetings. I think we've gotten some. I'd love to get a
Oh,
photo.
something yellow card. Really? Thank you very much.
Well, I don't know if they can hear it from there, but did you see our little?
We've got a commentator right here. This commentator.
Yeah.
Is he up there?
He's somewhere. Oh,
He went up there.
maybe he's
He's not
gone.
commentating, he's prep commentating.
Maybe he's gone for lunch.
That is wicked.
Oh dear.
How good's that? And I seen Chelsea at a bit low.
Yeah.
Having a
Much
little bit
better.
higher is such.
Well, you know what happened at Cheltenham?
No?
We ordered a gantry and they came and it didn't have some of the parts.
Yeah,
so they only did the first, like the
Yeah,
basically
so
was up
we've
to
got
this
we've
level.
got the outreaches, then we've got the boat.
Yeah.
We just stuck into that.
That's brilliant. But also, you guys have like such a great setup because this is your club. You own the whole
Yeah.
thing. I think Chelmsford, it's like a shared
Shared
space.
space.
So we couldn't set up the gantry in advance
why we put the
Yeah, very
thing
smart.
around.
Everything was really well organized. Like Tasha's been fantastic, like really good. I think everyone's super happy.
Good.
It's rolling.
It's made things easier for us as a club as well, because obviously we were new at this game. Done it for 2 years, done it well, but it was a lot of hard work when we're not used to it. Have you guys been doing? So much easier.
Tash was like, this is what we need. And it's great for us because everything else you guys have done brilliantly. Zoe's been amazing. Today, but in the lead up, I mean, what a story. But Phoebe, you got the dream. It's like of all the days,
Have the other two girls eaten it? Micah, when you come down to pitch 3 and swap out with one of the lads,
like record a
they
little
haven't
video
eaten
for
yet.
her or something, where people are like,
No. So it's between the 5 of you. If one of you come down and
but it'd be nice to be like, oh, we're thinking of you. Everything's good. Like, it'd be nice.
oh, Austin Delbo go down. Brilliant.
Isn't it here? He's there.
I don't know. I love that. Do you know what? I knew. I think
I haven't said it.
because it's country.
Yeah. What like? Yeah, we've got loads of like interviews and stuff that we've done, and we've collabed with you guys, so they've been walking around. They've done. Oh yeah.
Cyprus are doing the sort of lighter green with cycles on their back.
Down here somewhere.
Oh,
No, that's not them.
No, that's not.
They did camp under the music there to say one day. Yeah, they moved. I was going to have a bit of a debrief and there was like pumping music going on.
Oh, I did say one thing that there's a guy I know for all of us there. He hired something like 200 quid. He comes in the day before. He sets up a loudspeaker around the floor.
okay.
And then everyone can hear all the energy.
So just PR.
Yeah.
We can do that. We got people who can do
We
that.
can do that, yeah.
You got speakers down here?
Yeah, it's down. It's not great.
They're just saying they could about 20, 30 quid. They
exactly. I really wanted to get it ready for today.
Yeah, right. Try it out.
Yeah,
Test
yeah.
it.
Are you excited? Sounds fun.
It's another little venture. That's good.
Because we've got two sites one at a time, and people always ask, and we have done a couple of mobile events in the set.
Yeah.
We want to set it all up.
Yeah.
It'd be great to pull it in on Milw.
It's all good. That's awesome.
It's nice to know that we're investing in it. Really excited. It'll be another string to the bow.
Yeah. I'll let you know as well because we chatted about the tournaments and stuff. I'll definitely
Definitely taking it to Saracens in July. House of Hope for them.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so we did it there last year as a carry-in and set up.
I actually don't know whether we have a coffee set up for LIT7s. I need to check. I don't think we do. We work with Rhino. But then one year they just, like a week before, they said they could do it, and then a week before they said they couldn't do it. So we used someone else last year. Actually, I don't think we've looked at. Are you fit?
I know your limitations, so that was fine.
We might have to squeeze.
That was it, yeah. You done me.
Oh yeah.
Harlan Isles was kind of like, he basically was something like the 8th fastest USA sprinter.
He was sprinter.
But he wasn't quite good enough to make it like top, so he went into rugby 7. And he is like, I don't know if he's playing anymore. He was dying. Horrible in defense. Not tackling. But if you give him the ball, he was
Fill up himself, really hasty.
You couldn't stop him.
He did sort of pave the way, didn't he?
He was just as an athlete. Not necessarily as a rugby. Watch him sprint.
Behind you.
Wish I could be that fast.
Got a nice arm, it must work out.
Or if you just remotely in any way.
I'm here. Took to right, you're right. No, not that far.
So how will you
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message. I just need to check with my CFC event. And I was going to say, did Cash didn't get her polo shirt?
I've got it.
Yeah.
She would never wear it because I've offered it to her twice.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I have.
I asked her. I was like, she was like, I didn't get one.
I've told her. I said I've got all the shirts. There's one for you, extra small.
No problem. As long as
I've gone through them all. There's the smallest, the biggest is 2XL.
Yeah,
And I think the small is the smallest.
Yeah, absolutely.
No extra. Thank you.
I haven't gotten one. Yeah, I will message you. I'll just chat to the team and see who we've got because I know we have a chicken thing. I know we've got the Mexican stand. We're supposed to have Malaysian, but and then we normally have coffee. And then we have barbecue. But we were gonna do what you're doing kind of with the food stuff. So we bought this like $2,000 barbecue. And we were all like, all right, we're going to do the barbecue at each of our events, and then we'll make loads of money. Like, over time, you'll be pay it and all this stuff. It just wasn't, because of how we run the event, it's so all-encompassing that if you try to do something else, it's just too much. Yeah. So that's why, like, at our event, we do what you guys do. We just hire vendors, and, well, we did try to do the barbecue ourselves, but it was just, because also here you've got it all inbuilt, and you know what you need, and you know the quantities. We ended up overbuying massively, and then it was like, what do you do with this stock? Those that went bad because like the charities wouldn't take it because of various reasons. I was just like, you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And then this series is great because you guys take care of all the operations stuff. We take care of the fixtures, and it works quite well. I think when you try to do everything, it's almost like it's just not. It definitely isn't worth it from a monetary perspective. We don't. The medics
from 4, man, but I think it's going to get harder now.
I'm liking the match.
Are you, is that why you come to find me? Because you know I got my boots.
Oh, what, you want to play?
Don't come trying along now. Now you
Bro,
need
we're
me.
4 from 4, we're doing alright, man. I just wanted to come and find out who we're playing next.
We grab the agenda from here. Or is it not us yet? But that man right there is the man we need to see.
It just says that. Knockout phase.
Yeah, if you go to the knockout.
Remember all them lies again?
So I think because they have to wait to see
Oh, okay.
how the others go. It'll populate it. But
Oh, so next match will be semi-final then?
ask
ask him, yeah.
the man with the man with the plan. I don't want to give you
Yeah, no, it would be cool. I'd like to.
But it's hard work, and we weren't experts at it. And obviously we knew about the LIT7s
Well, second half then here as Black Girls Rock play the Hackney Gorgons. Black Girls Rock coming forward with the ball now. Coming forward, still going our Black Girls Rock in the purple and navy against Hackney Gorgons in the blue and yellow. Still going our Black Girls Rock. Good drive there. Popping it off. Good drive forward into the 22 now. Penalty given though. Over to Max Weissmith. Trying to go through the middle, offloading it off to Justine Depinay. Good play by the Gorgens. Max Weissmith to Depinay. One more. And here goes Liv Conan. Still going is Liv Conan the whole way. Under the post goes Conan for the Hackney Gorgens. And Justin Depinay gets the conversion to add the extra points. Justin Depinay to get us back underway then. Kicking it down into Black Girls Ruck 22. Oh, offload just goes to ground, but the ball's still gone backwards, so it's still alive for Black Girls Ruck. Oh, good hands there. Hackney Gorgens think they're over this, coached by ex-World Cup winner Kat Merchant. Good line there by Black Girls Ruck. Turned over though by the Gorgens. And Ostis with the ball now. Offload's not on. Still going. Max Weissmith fizzing the ball across to Houghton. And Black Girls Ruck are away. Chased down though by Gibbons, who makes the tackle. Now it's Weissmith in broken field. And Weissmith is going to go all the way. And another try there for the Hackney Gorgens. Depinay to add the extras, no, unsuccessful conversion. Oh, and it's been picked up by Black Girls Ruck and they're taken out into contact, into touch, sorry. Justin Depinay to throw in into the line out for the Gorgens. Back to Depinay, over to Ling Wu. And here goes Flora Gibbons. Can she go the whole way, Gibbons? Yes, she can. And it's another score for the Gorgens. Unsuccessful conversion. Black Girls Ruck coming forward with the ball, approaching the halfway line now. But the Gorgons look to pick it up. No. It's a penalty to Black Girls Ruck. Black Girls Ruck coming here. Good carry. Still going. Good offloading by Black Girls Ruck, but the ball probably needed to go there. No, still going. Passing it off. Are they going to go over for a try? So close now. Just one more pass maybe needed. Great defence here by the Gorgons. And the Gorgons have stripped the ball. Oh, and no, it's been picked up. And it's a try for Black Girls Ruck.
Oh yeah, you do this everywhere. Oh yeah. I remember there was one where it was like, literally my phone was like.
And it's an unsuccessful conversion, but that's full time between the Gorgons and Black Girls Ruck. And this is Vuna 7s in the blue against Akuma Ratana Toa, and Akuma Ratana Toa in the black, about to go over for their first try of this game, straight under the posts. So Akuma with the first score in this game, Group B of the Women's Open here today at Eaton Manor, part of the LIT7 series. As the sun comes out, and it's a knock on there by Vuna 7s, but Akuma Ratana Toa still moving forward, still going for the second score. Deemed to have gone backwards, and they're over again. Second try in as many minutes here. And it's just been knocked forward there by Vuna, as Akuma Ratana Toa regain possession and move forward. Still going are Akuma Ratana Toa. Third try coming for them, and they're over. 3 tries now for Akuma Ratana Toa in the first 2 minutes of this game. And the conversion is good. Oh, and it's been knocked forward by Vuna there. And it's back in the hands again of Akuma Ratana Toa. Step off the left foot, still going are Akuma Ratana Toa. Pops the ball off, still going, looking for yet another try, their 4th try of the day, and they're over again. Unsuccessful conversion there by Akuma Ratana Toa. Vuna picking up the ball, still haven't been able to break into Akuma Ratana Toa's half. Vuna moving forward in the turquoise strip. Still going on Vuna. And they make a break through the middle. Can they go all the way? Yes, they can. First try of the game for Vuna. And it's come out of nowhere. And the conversion's unsuccessful there. But points on the board for Vuna. Vuna getting the ball underway then. Akuma Ratana Toa coming forward. And here come Akuma streaking away, looking for their 5th try of the game in this women's Group B game. And it's scored. Conversion is good as well, and that's half time here. Well, Akuma Ratana Toa to get us back underway here now. And it's been stripped. And Akuma bursting forward still. Still with the ball. Deemed to have gone backwards. Still going our Akuma. One more pass needed, and it's on the wing now, and it's on for the 6th try. Great tackle there by Vuna though, popped up. Still offloading, this is exhibition stuff from Akuma Ratana Toa. Conversion's good as well. Well, it's going to be a free kick for Vuna because that has not gone 10. And the standings in this group at the moment, Eaton, MANOR and Akuma are drawing on 6 points at the top of Group B, but after this result, Akuma are going to leapfrog Eaton, MANOR, and they'll be 3 from 3 on 9 points. Vuna, unfortunately, this will make it 3 losses in their 3 games. And they'll be down in 4th or 5th, tied with the UCL Unicorns, who also haven't been able to win yet. Good pass that. Oh, but it's been lost forward there again. Story of the day still. Lots of drop balls, unforced errors by all sides on this pitch 1. We've got 3 pitches today. This 4G by far the best. Eaton MANOR Rugby Football Club's home pitch. Put in by Vuna, but it's a good scum by Akuma, Ratana, Toa. And they're going again for another try down this wing, furthering the scoreboard. And Akuma, Ratana, Toa looking like real favourites for this Women's Open today in the MANOR 7s, part of the LIT7s series. Well, Akuma to get us back going now then, after they scored their 6th or 7th try in this game. Vuna dropping the ball there, but it's picked up well. Oh, nearly picked up and a streak away try, but coming from the side of the ruck. And it's been booted forward by Vuna, deep into the Ratana Toa's half, and it's a great kick actually, still going all the way. How about that for a kick? Vuna with the put in. Ratana Toa picking the ball up, booting it upfield. And the chase is on here. Good pick up by Vuna. Still with the ball are Vuna in the turquoise. But that's been lost forward. But the penalty will be coming. And it's an up and under. Akuma Ratana Toa under it, but it's been dropped forward, but the ref hasn't. Oh, yep, she has seen that. Knock forward there. Scrum down in the final stages of this game. Good scrum there by both sides, but it's going to be a penalty for Vuna. Good carry there. Still going. Good offload as well. And Akuma going again. No. Stop short. Good tackle by Vuna. Akuma Ratana Toa have numbers on the right then. Can they close out this game with one more try? And here they go. Charging all the way for the line. Is she going to be caught? Yes, she is. Oh, but shrugged off. And a great try there. And that's full time here between Vuna and Akuma Ratana Toa. Well, here we go then. Milw Rugby Football Club against Eaton Mess. And that's Ben Gianotti. Milw in the orange and green, Eaton Mess in the white and blue. And Eaton Mess coming away with it straight away. Looking to fizz the ball out onto the wing. Good step inside, another step inside, and an offload. Great try there straight away for Eaton Mess. In the men's social group B, Eaton Mess second as it stands. Milw fourth so far.
like.
Eaton mess with the restart. Penalty to Eaton mess as well now. Penalty to Milw now then. Sheck Pallet, the coach of this local side. Haven't had to travel too far to Eaton Manor Rugby Football Club here in East London. March 10 as well for a bit of back chat. Milw will take that. Passed off to Mitropoulos. Mitropoulos, big carry, taking 3 men to stop him. Gianotti outside. Oh, good pick up by Gianotti. Passed out to Pallet. Picked up and popped off. And that's Turner who stabs it through. Can Turner get there? Does he have the wheels? Will it bounce favourably? Yes, it does. Great try there by Michael Turner for Milw Rugby Club. Gianotti with the attempted conversion. Oh, and it's off the bar. But I think that was given us over. Great conversion. And Springbet, Rory Springbet gets us back underway with the restart to Eaton mess. Still going or Eaton mess. Numbers out wide here. If they've got the pace to burn, around Turner and into the corner for another try. Successful conversion too, straight down the middle. And restart into the Millwall half in this men's social group B. Great tackle there by the Eaton mess number 5, driving back, but the ball's on the ground now. It's been dived on here and picked up by Eaton mess eventually. Eaton mess with numbers here as well, and they're going to go over for yet another score in this game. Restart's good there by Eaton mess, but it's tapped back and oh no, Eaton mess going to pick it up again. No, it's a bit scrambly, the ball here. It's gone everywhere, but it's picked up by Pallet for Millwall. Pallet passing off to Gianotti, who gets stopped again. Penalty though to Millwall in the orange, taken quickly by Springbet. Offload. Over to McGowan. McGowan to Pallet. Pallet taking the contact. Stabbed forward though by Mess, and it's a chase for the ball on the line. If it's going to stop, oh, it's just run out over the dead ball line. Giannotti then with the restart here. Sends it deep into Mess's half, and it's not taken cleanly. But here they come, Eaton Mess with some powerful runners. And this number 3 goes in for yet another try. And the conversion successful. And that's half time here. And they're back underway here as Eaton Mess in the white and blue go to score a full pitch try. Giannotti for Milw, trying to chase down, trying to make that last tackle, but he can't. Conversion's good. Eaton Mess with the restart deep into Millwall's half. And Milw coming forward from Rory Springbet over to Giannotti. Can they get something back in this game? Turner outside for Millwall in the orange. And here is Turner, try scorer in the first half. He's played well so far on pitch 1 all day today. Rory Springbet out the back. Turner still with the ball, but it's deemed to have gone forward. Oh no, penalty given actually for Millwall. Turner to take the tap. Turner passing it off to Mallon. Mallon taking the contact. Big contact that by Eaton Mess's number 14. And that's Turner again, passing it off to Giannotti. These two the target men for sure. Good little hitch kick there by Fitzpatrick. Back to Giannotti, and Giannotti streaking away. Is he going to be charged down? No, Giannotti over. Under the post for another try on pitch 1 for Millwall. Conversion's good as well by Gianotti. So 7 points back for Milw. And Rory Springbit then to get us back underway at Eaton Manor Rugby Football Club. The MANOR 7s, part of the LIT7 series here in East London. Springbit sends the restart short into Eaton Mess's half. This men's social Group B. Knock forward though, and Milw will have some life just yet in this game. Played well so far, Milw on this pitch, but Eaton Mess, the stronger of the two sides so far in this game. The put in from Antoine Mallon. Mallon going himself is Mallon, sees a little half gap, going through into Eaton Mess's 22 now, still pumping the legs is Mallon. Springbit acting as 9 now. Fizzing it out wide to Turner. Turner taps the ball back, still going. Turner shrugs off one tackle, takes down the second. Still going Turner, he's juggling the ball all over the place, but it's deemed to have gone forward in the end. We'll scrum down then, Eaton Mess's ball. Eaton Mess spraying the passes out wide. They've been electric so far, and they're electric again. Waltzing through a gap goes their number 10 for Eaton Mess. Turner charging him down though, to no avail, as the number 10 dots it down, and that's another score on the board for Eaton Mess. Unsuccessful conversion there, but Mess extend their lead. Restart goes short into that Milw half. Over to Springbit with Allen outside. Good little hitch kick. Does he have the wheels to go around the outside? He's still going, Rory Springbit, but a great covering tackle there. Ball still going, no, line out. Lovely covering tackle there by Eaton Mess's number 10, but a great little hitch kick and pace down the outside by Rory Springbit. Head down and go was the call from the sideline. Ball going out wide for Eaton Mess. Do they want to score again? Yes, they do, and they're still going. Gianotti's in the backfield, though, trying to mark the man, but it's been pushed over to Eaton Mess's number 10 for his hat-trick try. And a great diving one it was in that corner. Pretty tricky conversion coming now though. And that's unsuccessful, and that's the game. Full time here as Eaton Mess take the win against Milw in the men's social.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got players back out on the field, and we've got a change up here in commentary as well. Hamish Percy's done a sterling effort through the day. And now you're joined by me, Angus Savage, for the remainder of the day. Final group games coming up before the knockouts. And up now, it's London Bears against Black Girls Ruck. These two in the Women's Open competition. Neither side yet has picked up a victory, but this, an opportunity to finish the day on a high for both these two. It's their final game of the day. One of them's going to come away a winner, surely. Black Girls Ruck playing in dark purple from right to left. London Bears from left to right in their sleeveless shirts. I have to say, as I pulled in, I've got very lucky here from a commentary perspective. I've pulled in as the sun started to break through the clouds, set for a perfect evening here in northeast London as Black Girls Ruck get us underway with the short kickoff. And London Bears look to take it on, offloading through the tackle. Doesn't go to hand, but already we can see they're going to want to try and keep this one alive. That one lost forward though, so we will come back for the scrum. Ruck up to the 22. Offload doesn't go to hand, but is gathered. Has that been ripped there by London Bears? I think it might have been. In fact, the referee's going to pull us back for a knock on and we'll have another scrum. Bears passing through contact. Is there a bit of space on the left-hand side? The pass is bobbling along the floor, but there is some space. How's the gas? Pretty good around the outside. Burning around here go London Bears, up beyond halfway. They're going to streak all the way home, are they? There's corner flag in cover, but it's not going to get there. London Bears go coast to coast. What a score. From a scrum inside their own 22. They hit it short, but passed away from contact. Moved the ball to the outside channel. And then, wow. Wow, oh, wow. Pace to burn on the outside there. Absolutely fantastic. Conversion won't go, but it's a 5-0 lead for London Bears. Short delay while we regather the ball from that conversion. So it's London Bears in this shootout to see which one of these sides can pick up a first victory of the day that have the early advantage. 5-0 they lead, but Ruck go round the outside. Could they hit straight back? If this pass sticks, then they might. Doesn't go to hand, but it's gathered. And away, it's Newser that goes. And it doesn't take them any time at all to level this one up. Five points apiece. Black girls ruck hits straight back. And we've got a little bit of a game on our hands. I have to say it's a lovely setup here at Eaton Manor. First time at the club. It's absolutely wonderful. They've got a brilliant outdoor space with a bit of covering where all the food and drinks are being served and eaten and drunk. Just next to the clubhouse. To the right-hand side as we look at things. Bouncy castles. Fantastic. It's all going on. Two tries in quick succession then. 5 points apiece. Pace just slowed here a little bit by London Bears. That ball is loose, but it's gathered. And then loose. Still loose, but that's offside. And the penalty is given. Just a little hesitation there around whose ball that was to take charge of. But Black Girls Ruck take advantage from the penalty and get across for their second try of the game. And it's a second for Newser as well, the number 3. 2 in quick succession for her. And from 5-0 down, they now lead 10-5. Conversion to come. Conversion doesn't go, but it's a 10-5 lead for Black Girls Ruck as we approach half-time. Can London Bears respond quickly? They've been fast to respond both sides so far. But on this occasion, it's a penalty for London Bears. Referee with another long look at his watch. Kick goes through, bounces into the 22, tidied up by Ruck. Throw the offload though, and it goes into Bears' hands. Great field position, and the penalty to go with it. A chance here then to get back on level terms. Loose ball, but there's space on the right-hand side if they can move it into it. They throw the ambitious offload, but it just goes forward, and that'll be half-time. Black Girls Ruck hold on to their lead into this half-time break. as they go in 10-5 up against London Bears. Second half to come. Second half ready to get underway then. A reminder, Black Girls Ruck leading against London Bears 10-5. It's been a cracking first half of action. What's the second half got in store? By the way, just to let you know where we are in terms of the day, there are 2 more games to come after this in the group stages. And then we move on to the knockout stages at 5 o'clock. Neither of these two are going to be in those knockout stages, but I'll tell you what, they are going to end by putting on a show. Black Girls Ruck get away for their 3rd try of the game. Perfect start to the second half. And a 15-5 lead. Conversion doesn't go, but a 15-5 lead is a healthy place to be. These two, by the way, not only had similar results, similar scores as well. Just 2 points on points difference separated them going into this one. Restart goes up just about to the 22. That's good hands to pick that one up. And a heavy contact. But the offload got away. London Bears trying to keep the ball alive. And now making a bit of headway through the middle. And Rucker just a little bit bunched here in defence. Bears just unable to take advantage though, so Ruck survive. Someone's lost a boot. Ruck were offside though, so Bears penalty. Oh, and Bears rather, have engineered a bit of an overlap here. If that ball had just been in front of the on-rushing player, they might have found some headway. Strong scrummage. Bears get it away and hack through. There's some space there. Foot race to get after this one. Ball is bouncing everywhere. Ends back in Bears' hands and they get the pass away. Cruising home into the corner. Go London Bears to set up what could be a grandstand finish. Gap closed to 15-10. Oh, it was ambitious play, wasn't it? The kick through. And then that age-old problem. The unpredictable bounce of a rugby ball. Sat up into Bears' hands. One pass, and then they had the pace to go around the outside. Fantastic effort with the conversion. Doesn't quite go. But it's Black Girls Ruck 15, London Bears 10. Game on. Well, this scrum represents a fantastic opportunity for London Bears to get back on level terms here. Absolutely fantastic opportunity. But it's been turned over, one against the head. Ruck looked to get away. And they're going to have a little try around the outside, and they might succeed around the outside. A good drifting cover tackle there from Bears, crucial as well. Strong chop tackle coming in as well. But Ruck keeping the ball alive. Is there a bit of space down the left-hand side? The big fend comes out. Now the offload as well, not quite. It's been turned over, but all 7 London Bears players are cooped around the ball there. And when the ball goes loose, that means there's space for Ruck to drift into. I don't know how Bears have managed to stop that. That was a near certain try. It's going to be a try anyway, but my word, that was valiant defence. But Black Girls Ruck squirm away to get the try. And it's a try that might just mean the victory. Conversion doesn't go, but that is it. It's all over. These two sides arrived into this one without a victory to their name, but Black Girls Ruck depart victorious. They win 20 points to 10. We stay with the girls' competition after this one. We head across. In fact, we stay in Group B, I should say, where Akuma Ratana take on Hackney Gladies. Akuma Ratana top of the table. Hackney Gladies sitting currently in third. Opportunity here for both. They'll be on in just a couple of moments' time. Fast start here from Akuma Ratana. All part of the Ratana Foundation. And the group leaders take an early lead in the game. Some very serious warm-ups taking place behind me, has to be said. Conversion doesn't quite go, but it's an early 5-0 lead for Akuma Ratana. Hackney Gladies trying to respond quickly. Good power through contact. Accelerating up beyond the 10-meter line. Another offload. Footballing skills to keep it on their side, and then good power and strength to escape the tackle at the death there. And just a foot in touch. Brilliant cover tackle. Both players suffering after it. But that was a crucial defensive intervention. Hackney Gladies really putting on the pressure, playing some lovely rugby, but they're 5-0 down to Ratana at the moment. They got a response. Time off at the moment. While a few changes are made. Oh, and I'll tell you what, the sun is really coming through now. Who would have thought? Good defensive pressure from Akuma, Ratana. Hackney going around the outside here, getting a lot of touches on the ball. Ratana. Oh, just spill it there. Hackney will have the scrum. They're going to want to try and capitalise on this field position that they've been building. That one loose again, but goes backwards, so we play on. Offload through contact. Referee just gets in the way of that one, so we'll have a scrum right on the schnoz as well. For a second, I thought that the Hackney Gladies substitutes just below me were taking a real interest in the referee's well-being, but in fact they were just checking on one of their players to see if she was tired or not. Referee's fine, by the way. Line out is a bit of a mess, but referee's happy with it. We play on. Hackney Gladies run hard and straight. Now they look to move it a little wider. Still they keep it moving. Tackle comes in. And a huge counter ruck as well, but hands in the ruck. Akuma Ratana breakaway almost from nowhere. Their second score of the game. They've been under the cosh between those two tries, but they survive it and they break away to score and double their advantage. And that is great, great work. Conversion good as well. They lead 12-0, and we head into half-time now, where despite so much possession, so much territory, Hackney Gladies find themselves 12-0 down against Akuma Ratana. Done and dusted then. Team's back and ready to go. Hackney Gladies looking for a fast start as they seek to overcome this 12 points to 0 deficit against Akuma Ratana. Kickoff bouncing loose and into the hands of Gladies. This could be that fast start they're after. A good tackle comes in just to stem the tide. And then ball lost forward. It'll be a scrum down. Akuma Ratana ball. But despite that, Hackney Gladies will be feeling quite excited about that one. Just a little spark of what they can do there. Akuma Ratana trying to break between that seam between the scrum and the backline defence. Oh, and Akuma Ratana around the outside, but how about that for a cover tackle by the shirt tails, hauled down. Tremendous work, but Akuma Ratana get the job done anyway. Play through one more phase, and then over from close range, put them 17-0 ahead. Deep kickoff from Akuma Ratana, caught over the head by Hackney Gladies, who then gift it straight back to Akuma Ratana, who are going to go in search of a fourth here. Around the blind side they go. Is there some space there? Not quite, not quite. Into the hands again of Gladies. Play halted by the referee's whistle. Five-metre scrum. Big opening here for Akuma Ratana to put themselves near enough out of sight. 17-0 they lead currently. Get the ball away from the scrum. Can they pierce the defence here? Yes, they can. Yes, they can indeed, but they've lost the ball over the line. Oh, they've done all the hard part. But that crucial final piece of play just not quite working out. Oh, heartbreaker there for Akuma Ratana. It just about keeps Hackney Gladies in this game. Huge scrum, but an early drive. Free kick to Hackney Gladies. It's, of course, something that we won't get next year. No free kicks. Sorry, that's complete nonsense. They won't be able to go for a scrum from the free kick next year. You all know this. You're all across the game. Time off. Bit of a bang to one of the Gladies players. Could be a bit of a delay, this one. We'll just wait and see. Meantime, may as well keep you abreast with what's going on in the Premiership, eh? Because I'll tell you what, it's an absolute corker of a day over there. Sides scrambling for semi-final and top 4 places. And at the moment, it is Sale Sharks that are looking like they are going to get that 4th spot in the Gallagher Premiership semi-finals. Some extraordinary goings on elsewhere, I have to say. Harlequins against Bristol Bears is looking quite outstanding. But we have had some outstanding rugby here at Eaton Manor all day as well. Really has been fantastic. And there's plenty more to come. One more pool game after this, and then we are into knockout rugby. Semi-finals in all 3 of today's competitions. This Women's Open competition, the Men's Social competition, and the Men's Open competition, where Shogun Rugby are looking to go back-to-back in this LIT7 series. Penalty to Akuma ratana. They go quick and they go very, very close to the line, but not quite over it yet. Now they are, though. That's their 4th. 22-0 up they go. And it is going to take something very, very special in those knockout rounds a little later on to stop this Akuma ratana side from lifting the big silverware. And that is full time. Akuma ratana finish top of the table. Into the semi-finals they go. The day is over for Hackney Gladies, but my goodness me, didn't they give us some performance? But it's Akuma ratana that get the victory and head through to the semi-finals, and it's a quick turnaround here after that injury delay. Straight across to that final group game of the day's action. And it's over in the men's social competition. Onar 7s taking on the hosts, Eaton Mess. As you can see, the teams are out on the field already. Onar in their fluorescent, every possible colour of fluorescent you can think of shirts. Eaton Mess in their white shirts with the blue trim. In fact, I'm talking absolute nonsense. This is not the final group game. Misread my schedule. It is Onar 7s against Eaton Mess. But this is the opening semi-final of the Men's Social Cup. So this for a place in the final. And it's an early, early lead for Eaton Mess, the home side. Get first blood in this men's open semi-final. Men's social semi-final, I should say. And playing on the field behind us in the other semi-final, Old Albanians against LU7s. Onar 7-0 down here against Eaton Mess. That conversion is made. What a start from the hosts. So after that fast start, the pace has just slowed a little bit. Onar. Oh, that's some serious footwork there. Big run came around the blind side, but instead they go open. The spot tackle is made, but the pass got away, and Onar 7s are going to skip home underneath the posts. That's a beautiful try. Really, really technically sharp. Brilliant. Conversion good as well. And we're all square at 7 apiece. And from the kickoff, Onar get the ball back. High tackle, penalty. But breaking away go Eaton Manor. Scorching away. The chase is on. Will they get there? Oh, a little weave just finishes things off. Then he uses the post as an extra blocker. Oh, a try plucked from nowhere for Eaton Manor. And he signals to the bench, get me off, I'm knackered. And I'll tell you what, he deserves a rest after that. Conversion is good as well. Back in front, go Eaton Manor, or Eaton Mess, I should say. A coast-to-coast effort. What have Onar got in response? A little bit of space on the outside, I might say. They're putting the hammer down here. The kick back inside. Oh, it's old-fashioned, but it might work. Oh, so beautifully. Yes, it will. Harry Clenshaw finishes it off. The old outside-to-in kick. Oh, harking back to the childhood there for me. Used to see that all through the 90s. And there it is, the inside kick. I think it was Ben Cranwell that stabbed the kick across, and Harry Clenshaw with the finish. Onar make it 2 scores apiece. And at half time, we have an absolute cracker of a game on our hands. 2 tries each. Spectacular efforts all round. And a place in the Men's Social Cup final at stake. Left to play then in this Men's Social Cup semi-final. 2 scores apiece. Onar 7s just receiving that kickoff against Eaton Mess, the hosts. And Onar think they've spotted some space in behind early on. How's the bounce there? Oh, the bounce is very good indeed, but so is the cover tackling. That was crucial from Eaton Manor. But there might be some space on the far side now. Onar moving into that space. Stepping inside. Oh, could he have given the pass? Oh, he could. He could have given it. That was the chance. Right at the start of the first half. Eaton Mess survived, but they're on their own try line. Can they get themselves away? Oh, they might be able to. That's a lovely fend just to buy a bit of space and time. Keeping the ball alive here. Offload doesn't stick, but bounces up into their hands. Boot to ball, there's space there, but there's no chase. Eaton Manor just wanted to escape. They're in try line. Onar. Another little stab through. There's a lot of kicking in this game, and it's quite effective. It was a late tackle as well. So it'll be a penalty to Onar just about on halfway. What a start to this second half. Onar trying to engineer something down the blind side. A little goose step, buys a couple of yards, and then a thumping tackle comes in. Oh, I'll tell you what, Onar have started this second half like a house on fire, but the defence from Eaton Mess has been absolutely outstanding. Some crucial defensive interventions. Onar win the line out. They run it into heavy traffic though. Just for a moment they had numbers on this open side, but Eaton have scrambled to cover it. Another kick across, this time cross field. How's the bounce? Just sits up, but that could work out. Onar, it will work out for. They don't even need to put the pass in. And they get their third try. It's been all them in this second half. And now they get the rewards. This kicking strategy paying dividends in the end. High hanging restart from Onar, gathered safely by Eaton Manor, who are buying into this kicking game. They thump it downfield and now the chase is on and they're winning that chase at the moment. Another little hack through. How's the bounce? It's well gathered. Oh, crucial from Onar, but then the risky offload on their own try line. Ball is loose. 5 meter scrum. Well, it was fantastic work from Onar to cover what would otherwise have been a near certain Eaton Mess try. But with that risky offload on their own try line, Eaton were then able to force the error and have a 5 meter scrum hit. Ball pops out. Difficult ball to claim. Is eventually by Eaton. They go round the blind side. It's intercepted. A foot race here that could be for the game. The kick back inside once more. Chases on once again. Loose ball. Neither side has it. Is that playing it on the ground? It won't matter. It won't matter because Onar grabbed the ball. And from being under pressure on their own line, the interception in the kick in field sees them score their 4th try of the game. Onar are in pole position to get into that final. Conversion doesn't go, but they lead 4 tries to 2. And there is not long left in this game, not long left at all. And you can bet good money that Onar are not going to be quick about this restart. And it's bang on the money as well. Or is it? No, it bang on the money in terms of length, but just drifts out into touch. So free kick. Eaton Manor on halfway. They need to score, and they need to score very, very quickly. Little step off the right and then a fend. Offload is good as well. Onar back in defensive shape though. Eaton Manor are going to have to try and conjure something around the outside. But it's been intercepted again. But then a dangerous clear out, I think, which may be about to get a yellow card, I think. Does indeed. Means a penalty for Eaton Manor on the 22. So, playing against 6. Can they score their first try of the second half and give themselves a shot at a place in this final? There's space on the outside. They're going to get the try. They get the ball down. Will there be enough time for a restart? We'll have a look and see. They need to get a hurry with the conversion. There wasn't time. They got their try, but they needed a second, and it's Onar 7s that progress. So the MANOR 7s, the latest leg in the LIT7s men's social cup final. Albanians or LU7 in that final. But a brilliant, brilliant performance, particularly in the second half from Onar 7s. Up next, we move across to the women's competition, the Women's Open, for the Cup semi-final between Savvy Panthers and the hosts Eaton Manor. Savvy Panthers, real stalwarts of the LIT7 series. Eaton Manor, of course, the hosts. Should be a cracker coming up in just a couple of moments' time. So up next, as I say, Women's Cup semi-final. Eaton Manor against Savvy Panthers. Eaton Manor on the field in their black and blue hoops. Savvy Panthers in pink, just in a huddle. You may be able to see on the dugout on the far side. We are expecting a cracker. We're also expecting a referee. We are underway then. Couple of minutes behind. We had to find a referee and a ball. But I'm sure we will make that up in the fullness of time. Savvy Panthers in pink, defending against Eaton Manor in the blue and black hoops. It's Women's Cup semi-final time. We are into the big time now. And Eaton Manor making a bit of headway there. How's the pace around the outside? The pace around the outside is very, very good indeed. Eaton Manor are going to streak away home for the opening score of the game, Poppy Love. What a score.
Excuse me. Do you know if she's called Love or Code? The girl that just scored, Poppy? What's her surname? Cheers.
Well, there we go. This is why it always pays to be in commentary near where there are people. Poppy Love it was indeed. Poppy Love the try scorer. Also pays to be near where teams are getting ready, because we've just had some updates to the Shogun 7s team sheet. Some really good stuff there. They'll be on field next up. Ball lost forward. Savvy Panthers will have the scrum down. Savvy Panthers. Trying to find a bit of space, but the Eaton Manor defence is up to the task at the moment. Maybe there's a little on the outside now. No, drift comes in. That's really, really, really good defending. With each really, it just got a step better. Time off for an injury on the far side. I was about to interview a few of these Eaton Manor locals, but injury has been dealt with swiftly. Still on time off. Injury is being dealt with off the field, but I think referee just checking that we've got the correct numbers on field. We do now. We will restart with the line out. Eaton Manor then looking to add that early try from Love, and they're half through the gap. Eaton Manor into the 22. Is there an offload here? It's good defending just to wrap up the ball there. Out to the right-hand side. Defence is good. Eaton Manor. Yards from the try line now, and they go. Oh, that's big. That is very big. Inches now. It's all very tight and bunched though, and as a result it's been able to be turned over by Savvy Panthers. Still though, we've got all 14 players within about 5 meters of each other at the moment, but somehow they've managed to engineer a bit of space from that position, and down the far side Savvy Panthers go. And if she can evade this tackle, oh wow, that is brilliant cover. Oh, should have been away if that tackle had been missed. The penalty is given away, but I'll tell you what, she will not mind giving away a penalty there at all. A try-saving effort. Eaton Manor made to work there, but up to the task. And we've another short delay for injury. But I'll tell you what, how important was that bit of defensive work from Eaton Manor. Without that, their lead would have evaporated and might very well have been overturned, because it would have been a clear race underneath the posts. As it is, though, Eaton Manor retain their 1-score lead. Penalty to Savvy Panthers to get the game back underway. Moving the ball from the far side to the near here. But then just lost forward. Scrum down. Eaton Manor ball. Eaton Manor then. Who, by the way, have an England under-18 player. In fact, I should have told you this earlier on. Poppy Love, England under-18 star. Not the only international in their lineup either. Tanika Talbot, wearing 15, a Jamaican international. Oh, we should have known that Poppy Love was a player of some quality. The confidence with which she went around the outside for her score. But that score is about to be leveled up. Savvy Panthers get around the outside. Brandy Akpabome gets the score for Savvy Panthers. Game on in this semi-final. Savvy Panthers kick long. Eaton Manor gather. We're now in an absolute humdinger of a semi-final here. Another Savvy Panthers player down injured. But Poppy Love cares not a jot. The England international scoots away for a second try. Perfect response to the Savvy Panthers score. Eaton Manor back in front. Poppy Love with their second and her second try of this semi-final. Conversion was good as well. That could prove crucial. And I think it's half-time. It is indeed. That score from Poppy Love sends her team into the half-time break with that 1-score advantage over Savvy Panthers. Could the hosts make it all the way to the final? They've got 7 minutes to hold on to this lead, and that'll be exactly what they do. Back underway for the second half. Eaton Manor get us underway. Savvy Panthers in pink receive the kickoff and then give away the interception. Oh, what a golden start to the second half for Eaton Manor. They finish the first half with a try and they start the second half with one. And they have just taken a giant stride towards a place in that final. Sophie Edwards, the try scorer. Conversion good as well from Love. And Eaton Manor have a little bit of a gap now. Savvy Panthers looking for a quick response. That ball's going to beat everyone though and run out into touch. And every second now that the ball is off the field is a second closer to a place in the final for Eaton Manor. A long way to go yet, but you can bet anything. They are going to be counting down from this point on. Successful line out. Love spreads the ball. Oh, how they'd love another. Then the party really would get started here at the Manor Sevens, and they might have a bit of space for another. Defensive cover was there, but the tackle I thought had been missed, but they just managed to force her into a toe on that touchline. Savvy Panthers survive. By the way, coming up after this, we switch over to the men's competition, the Men's Open Cup semi-final. It's Shogun Sevens, champions of the previous leg of the LIT7s over at Chelmsford, as they take on the Bronco Nomads, two absolutely fantastic sides, loaded with talent. So do stay with us for that. But there's mileage left in this Women's Open semi-final. Let me tell you, Savvy Panthers looking to turn around the deficit against Eaton Manor here. Running out of ideas slightly in their own 22, but now finding a bit of space as they move the ball a little wider. And now on the outside channel, there could be some space. No, not quite. They cut back inside. Still, they keep the ball alive, though. Looking to get their offload game going. Now they go to ground. Running back into heavy traffic are Savvy Panthers, but if they get their eyes up, there's some space on the left-hand side. They're not going to get it there quickly because they got the penalty. But they go quickly from it, but not from the mark. Oh, it's getting towards that time of day, isn't it, when the tension starts to ramp up. Savvy Panthers then with another penalty, but probably crucially for Eaton Manor, the time taken over this penalty is playing into their hands. Savvy Panthers won't care though if they can get away for the try here, and there's a bit of space on the outside. Cover tackle is very, very good indeed from Milw Taverner. And it'll be another line out. Eaton Manor ball. Referee, I think, has just turned his watch off for this one. I think he's wise to the delaying tactics that are going on. Not entirely sure, but 3 tries to 1 to Eaton. Eaton Manor. Round the outside, they're going to have a little look, hunting for a fourth. They're going to get away for a fourth score. This could be the final for Eaton Manor. The adrenaline pumping all around the ground here because Eaton Manor ladies are surely now going to the final. Their fourth try. This second half performance from them has been absolutely exhilarating. And they are surely heading to the big final. And bookmark that time slot, 6 p.m. the Women's Cup Final. Live for you all to enjoy. Oh my goodness me, if it's anything like this semi-final, it is going to be enjoyable. Eaton Manor will kick us off. And they're back up to 7 players. The kick is a deep one. A wise option, and it's allowed to bounce, which just allows time for that chase to get up. It's a little bit of a broken chase, though. But that is... I was going to say it's a fantastic tackle. It was a high tackle, and it's going to be a yellow card. So, back down to 6, Eaton Manor. Savvy Panthers run the switch play, back against the grain. Tackles come in. There's a bit of space on the blind side, though. The drift comes in. It's well covered. And now around the outside go Savvy Panthers. Poppy Love with the cover tackle, showing the pace that we saw earlier on for her scores. And then it's turned over. Eaton Manor have the ball. Volume goes through the roof on the far side. And a penalty as well. And now we really are just counting down. They go for touch. Be a line out just about on halfway. I've got referees in front of me. At some point, I may ask them about the coincidence of just how often lineouts seem to occur exactly where the white lines on the pitch already are. That lineout's not straight, though. Free kick to Savvy Panthers on the halfway line, 15 metres in. They work it to this far side. Comms were a bit off there, though. The offload went away, but there was no one there to receive it. But it's still been tidied up on Savvy Panthers' side. And then, oh, that's lovely footwork from Savvy Panthers. But the cover defence is still there from Eaton Manor. Their defence has been just outstanding. And then with the big, big overlap, the spill. And surely now, surely that's it. That is it. Eaton Manor are in the final. A stunning second half from the hosts. Sets up for a grandstand finish here at the MANOR 7s leg of the LIT7 series. The hosts are into the final. That's going to be at 6 p.m. or perhaps just a couple of minutes after it, after those injury delays during this game. And what that means is it's a fast turnaround. No rest for the wicked here. We're into Men's Cup semi-final time. Nomad 7s against Shogun 7s. Shogun, remember, who won the Chelmsford leg of the LIT7 series. Shogun then in white. Bronco Nomads in black, in possession. And off to a fast start. How's that for a start to Cup semi-final time? Right from the off, Bronco Nomads get the score. George Bunton with the try. And as he lines up the conversion, we're just running through the team sheets because there are some absolutely outstanding players in these sides. Jed Hamilton, Collie Senekaruchi, Tom Ward, Liam Caddy, Lewis Bunton, George Bunton, the try scorer, Francesco Panaccio, Gabriel Jordan, Luke Bosch, Sam Tusawana, Matt Logalag, Aidan Berry, and Kyrone Bennett. Line up for the Nomads in their black shirts. Shogun in white. Line up with Tom Pozniak, the Poland 7s player. Verti Bash, Finland 7s. Alex Garrett, former Denton College player, now at Nottingham University. Josh Golden Clark of Exeter University. Harrison Friday, son of Mike, the USA 7s coach. Ben Alexander of Old Albanians. Connor Taunton of Bridgend, another Exeter Uni player, and Freddie Skinner, the skipper Trent Storen of the Brumbies under-21s. Ryan Sweeting, former rugby school star, excellent 15-a-side player, currently at Nottingham University. Josh Jarrold, Alex Earnshaw, former Hartbury College man, now up at Durham University. Harrison Murphy of Old Reds in Bristol. And Ollie Walker, who is a 7s specialist, completes the lineup. But it is Bronco Nomads who are searching for a second here, and that is a delicious offload out the back. And then stabbing the ball through is the try scorer, George Bunton. He's hunting a second, and he's going to get his second. And Bronco Nomads move 2 scores in front. A tremendous finish from Bunton, but that was all about the offload from Gabriel Jordan. Oh, for all the world, he looked like he was going to get driven out into touch, and somehow, some way, he got the ball out the back. And allowed that try-scoring opportunity to unfold. Absolutely outstanding 7s there. Quite brilliant. Oh, that's quite brilliant as well, to take that high ball. Alex Garrett it was, I think, underneath it. As Shogun looked to respond early. Oh, that's lovely, lovely footwork. Well, they weren't going to hang about and let the Bronco Nomads build a score. Shogun strike back immediately. All built off the brilliant work at the kickoff from Garrett. And then pace to burn on the outside. Bronco Nomads hustling and bustling their way up to the 10-meter line. That was an abrasive carry, wasn't it? And that is a beautiful pass here to Jordan on the outside. We saw magic from him a moment ago, and we see a little bit more magic there, bumping off any would-be tacklers and getting the offload away. The ball is alive, and Bronco Nomads wanted to move it, but Shogun did ever so well with their last remaining defender to get up in the eye line and affect the turnover. And now they are pressing for a score. Bobbing and weaving around, keeping the ball as alive as they can. Garrett moves it. Nomads shoot out the line. That could be dangerous. There's an opening here. The dogleg in defense. And this Shogun side are too good. Simply too good not to take advantage when the dogleg came out. And from 2 scores down, they've pulled back 2 of their own. And we have got an absolute ripper of a semi-final on our hands now. Confirmation, by the way, that the Women's Cup final, which will be coming up straight after this. Sorry, which will be coming up at 6 o'clock, I should say. Will be between Eaton Manor and Hackney Gorgens. That's the Women's Cup final at 6 o'clock. Eaton Manor against Hackney Gorgens. Before that, it's the Men's Social Cup final. Onar 7s against LU 7s at 5:40. And then we finish the day with the 6:20 kickoffs. The Men's Cup final. One of these two will be in it. Who will it be? 2 tries apiece at the moment. Nomads looking for their third. Oh, that's a physical meeting in the centre of the field there. The skip pass comes out. Oh, that's pace. Oh, that's real pace. Just beaten by the touchline, though. And that'll be half-time. But, oh, what a semi-final we've got going on here. 2 scores each. Shogun Rugby and Bronco Nomads. 7 minutes to see who reaches that final. 7 minutes of glorious rugby coming right up in just a couple of moments' time. Half time done and dusted then. Bronco Nomads will get us underway in their black shirts. Shogun almost claiming that one on the 10-meter line in their white shirts. Just knocking it on, so it'll be a Bronco Nomads scrum to get this second half started. Shogun. Good footwork around the outside. Oh, that's excellent. Lovely stuff. Good cover tackle from Bunton. But not rolling away in the tackle means penalty for Shogun. And Shogun taking into contact in midfield. Get the penalty as well. They go quickly. Having a little look to see if there's some space on the left. There isn't, so they pull it back the other way. And we're going to come back for the penalty. I think that Nomads were offside. Referee's just having a chat with his assistant to see if he can identify a number. He has now, and that's a yellow card. George Bunton, who scored 2 tries, now adds a yellow card to his collection of items from this game. And Shogun take advantage of the extra man right away, get their score, move into the lead. And having been 2 early tries down in the first half and staring a pretty difficult game in the face, they now move into the lead. That's a brilliant, brilliant turnaround from Shogun. Shogun hang this one almost onto the 10, but not quite. Free kick on halfway. Only went about 9.5. Oh, that is a thundering, thundering tackle. Oh, that is brilliant pace around the outside. Down to 6. And yet somehow Bronco Nomads get around the outside, do they? Tyrone Bennett had done everything but score, but he lost it forward. Brilliant, brilliant commitment from Shogun to stay in the fight even after the player had crossed the whitewash. They forced the knock on. How important could that be when this one shakes out? Nomads have done so well to get around the outside. But a stunning, stunning piece of defence from Shogun, who now look to break out from their own try line. For half a second, you thought there was space on the outside. Instead, they've had to scramble a little bit to keep it alive. There is space on the left-hand side. If they can move the ball to it, they've got the numbers. They may not even need the numbers. They don't need the numbers. Ben Alexander carries hard, carries straight, and finishes it off for his second try this second half. And Shogun take control of this semi-final. Conversion is good as well. Oh, this is some turnaround. High, deep kickoff that's spilled by Nomads. Shogun putting the squeeze on now. was an absolutely towering kickoff. Shogun, who've made a couple of changes now. Looking for another. Looking to do it the hard way, going straight and direct, getting the offload away though, and it's going to work out. They went the hard way, but the hard way is still the way to the try line for Shogun Rugby. Or Shogun 7s, I should say. Well, it has been an admirable show of character, as well as showing of rugby quality from Shogun 7s. They could have got themselves in a nervy spot when they were a couple of tries down early on in the first half. But 5 unanswered tries since then sees them within touching distance now of the final. And we restart with a penalty because of a high tackle in the act of scoring. And Shogun wasting no time either, into the 22, getting the offload away as well. Ball eventually runs out into touch. Nomads go quickly. Time not their friend now, but that step is their friend. That's beautiful stuff. And they've engineered a little half an overlap, have Nomads. And that overlap is going to turn into a score this time. Lewis Bunton, following the lead of his brother George, gets the score. It may count for naught. It will indeed count for naught. That's it. Game over. Shogun are into the final. Could they win back-to-back legs of the LIT7 series? We will find out at 6:20. They're into the final here of the MANOR 7s. Terrific performance from Shogun 7s. So we're into finals rugby now. 3 back-to-back finals coming up. 6:20, the men's open final. 6 o'clock, the women's open final. But here, before either of those, the men's social cup final. It's Onar 7s up against LU 7s. LU 7s in the dark blue Ongar in the fluorescent colours. And I'll just give you a quick run through the teams here. It looks like we're going to have an interview on field pre-game for the LIT7 social channels. So in the meantime, I'm going to run you through the team sheets. LU7s are as follows: Jude Griffin, Jaden Goldsworthy, Eaton Boyce, George Harris, the skipper, Kyle Bradbury, Manny Hilton, Tom Rendell, Matt Perry, Jamie Wyatt, Martin Betson, and Reese Buchan, Will Nielsen and Jacko Kelly completing the squad. Ongar Sevens, meanwhile, with the brothers Will Kerwin and Ben Kerwin as Ongar get us underway alongside Freddie Mathams, Harry Clenshaw, Ben Cranwell, Ray Kanyasa, James Gold, Bailey Albert, Will Harrison, Ollie Broughton, Matt Gleason, Karen Essie and James Sisterson. And it's LU7s in possession at the moment. Playing it nice and casual and calm, walking pace at the moment. And then the offload and away. That is old school, classic sevens. Bring it right down to walking pace. And then make an incisive burst. And that's what they've done up to the 22. Fast hands will do it, but the defense came up. This is impressive patience from LU7s. That dummy almost working. Offload still keeping the ball alive though. LU7s taking it into contact, but then offloading through contact. Stabbing the ball through. But it was free ball. We come back. They had the penalty. LE7s trying to go the direct route early on. And they have another penalty and they go quickly for it. And this time they are going to get up and over the line. Sharp work from LE7s. The skipper, George Harris, with the try. Rather excellent mullet he's sporting as well. And first blood in the social final goes to LU7s. Harris, who quite a storied rugby history, Henley College pupil, London Irish under 18, or London South Central as they were in his time, and part of the Welsh Exiles set up as well. And actually, if you read through this team sheet of LU7s, there are some truly outstanding players. Harlequins under 18, an Ireland IQ player, Jacko Kelly. Sweden under 18 international in Will Nielsen. Bath under 18, Manny Hilton. But in the meantime, Ongar Sevens are looking to level things up right away. It's the pace man on the outside, Ben Cranwell, who does so, burns around the outside and underneath the post as well. Ongar Sevens responding perfectly. to that score. Game on in this final. One try each. LU7s in this style we're becoming accustomed to, where they're patient and then explode into life. That one just not quite working though. Foot in touch, so we'll come back for the line out. Onar ball. LU7s put boot to ball. They were getting dangerously close to their own try line, so they just want to get a bit of field position here. They've got to be careful, though, because Onar are very, very dangerous in these situations. Although, as I say that, they return fire with fire and boot it back. Surely we're not going to get a bit of kick tennis. No, we're not. LU7s think broken field. That's what we love. Try and find a bit of space. There is some down the left-hand side. Oh, there's a lot of space down the left-hand side. Oh, they're going to get away for the try. Kyle Bradbury with the counter-attack and finished off, I think, by Will Nielsen on the far side. Couldn't quite make it out. No, in fact, it was Manny Hilton on the far side finishing things off and putting LU7s back in front. Harris, well, he put everything into that, but he put a bit too much into it. Goes out in the full. So we'll come back for a free kick on halfway to Onar 7s. Onar going the direct route. Thinking about the crossfield kick. We did see them employing the kicking tactic with great success earlier on today. But instead they opt to keep it in hand and play back against the grain. And Onar have the penalty. There was a high tackle coming in there. Just a little bit of argy-bargy. Referees got the card out. I think this must be for the reaction to the high tackle. I wonder if this penalty... It's turned into a yellow card. LIT7s have the penalty and a player's advantage. What can they do with that advantage? Hustling and bustling their way up beyond the 10-meter line. But turned over by Onar. And at the moment it's 6-on-6 because I think one of the LIT7s players has done himself a bit of mischief taking that one into contact. Onar playing down the far side, looking to get an offload away, not finding one. Pass was forward. That's half time. And the half-time whistle is going to give LIT7s a chance to make that replacement and make sure that they do still have that player's advantage at the beginning of the second half. Half-time, they lead, but it's a narrow one for LIT7s. Onar are not going away. Late start to the second half as Tom Rendell is helped off the field, former Henley College man. But as he makes his way off, we are just about ready to start the second half. We're around about 7 or 8 minutes behind schedule, I would say. That kickoff bounces into LU7's hands. But the pass was forward, so we'll come back for the scrum to LU7's. You rather feel the next try in this one is going to be very, very important. LU7's looking to try and engineer that score from this position. Onar get the ball and then racing away from behind their own dead ball line. This would be pretty special if they can go the length. They just hit the brakes. They're doing a good job here of just keeping the ball alive. Two-man tackle, though, is going to slow it down and we'll have a proper breakdown. We do. In fact, so proper is that breakdown that LU7s turn the ball over through getting the holding on penalty. On the plus side for Onar, their yellow card period is over. They're back to 7 players. Now here's an interesting one. I think LU7s may have opted for the posts. George Harris. Well, you don't often see that. George Harris says, do you know what? I think I can slap this over. I'll take the 3, please. And he has done. How important could that be when this all shakes out? The touch judge has just put in an absolute perler of a spiral kick to return the ball to the centre of the field. Absolutely outstanding. Well, you'll enjoy that one when he watches it back later. Highlight of the day from the officials, that. Brilliant. On the field, it's another penalty for LU7s. Their defence is starting to make real inroads, and it's going to give them another try, is it? Scampering across the line they go. Carl Bradbury gets across. But that was all about their defensive efficiency. Back-to-back plays, they've earned penalties for holding on. Off the first one, they took the points. Off the second one, they played fast. And Bradbury had the footwork, had the power, had the trickery to scamper away for the score. Harris adds the extras. And LU7s have one hand on the trophy now.
How are you? Would you be interested in having a fantastic hackney glady who is injured help commentate on the final?
Absolutely, always.
Fantastic. She is in a knee brace. She is in a knee brace and on crutches.
Could you pass it if she comes pitch side? Could you pass the mic down here?
Yeah, tell you what we'll do. We won't have her as a co-coms because we've got the home. But I'll basically interview her sort of. See what I mean? I'll pass it back and forth a bit. But
Otherwise, I mean, we're a rugby team. We can get her up there if needs be.
that's right. We can I can chat to her because I just passed her. Yeah, we'll sort it out. You're fine.
They're playing off with this game, so I can't do it.
Onar, get away, round the outside. Oh, they needed that. They really, really needed that. Crucial from Onar 7s. And James Gold, just as LU7s were seizing control of this final. Onar get a try that keeps the dream alive. Onar, oh, could they get 2 and 2? Yes, they can. Back-to-back scores for James Gold. Oh, we've got a final on our hands now. Oh, this would be sensational. This would be sensational. Surely they can't do it. 2 scores in quick succession from Onar 7s. And from LU7s having one hand on the trophy, it is game on. And the cheeky kickoff works. They just roll it forward. Could there be an opening? Offload doesn't stick. Oh, Onar keeping the ball alive, keeping it moving. Trying to draw and give on the outside, but the defence is wise to it. They have a little dart around the blind side. Offload sticks. Is there some space out there for Onar? Can LU7s hold out? Onar are going to go. Onar are underneath the posts. How about this? How about this from Onar 7s? Ollie Broughton gets the score. A yellow card is dished out to LU7s, I think for some back chat. And Broughton, the try scorer, converts the score, and that's full time. And Honours even, and I think we're having a bit of a chat here about what exactly we do next. A little bit of confusion. High fives from Onar 7s. Referee still conferring with their assistant. Well, I think we're doing a bit of adding up here, in fact. Possibly differing opinions on what the score is. Referees calling the captains together. Well, I tell you what, have you ever seen a final end quite as dramatically as this? Well, I'll tell you what, this is tense. This is very tense. Onar or LE7s. I'm honestly not quite sure what's going on over there. I think we're tossing a coin. Well, we're going to extra time, is the answer. There was some thought and discussion around that one. I think there was some adding up going on just to check that everyone agreed on the scores. But that late conversion from Broughton did indeed level things up. And we go to extra time. LU7s get us underway. Extra time in this men's social final. Onar 7s with their tails up after those 3 late scores. Into the hands of the try scorer Broughton. Onar. Ship it out to the left-hand side. How's the lactic acid? It's all right. It's golden point as well. Onar 7s. From nowhere. They were down and out. But Onar 7s win the men's social cup at the MANOR 7s leg of the LIT7 series. In the most dramatic of circumstances, it took 3 late scores in normal time for them to level the game up. And then, with the very first play in extra time, they win the game on golden point. I think it was Will Kerwin on the far side that got the crucial score. But my goodness me, that is something pretty special. And it's a sharp turnaround here because we move straight on to the next final, which is Eaton Manor against Hackney Gladies. Okie dokie, right, second final of the day. It's the Women's Open final. It is the hosts Eaton Manor against Hackney Gorgens, and I've got a Hackney player alongside me who's picked up an injury, sadly. Charlie, talk to me first of all about the name Gorgens.
Yeah, look, it wasn't our first choice. Our first choice is Hackney Gladies, but our other second team took that, so we've gone with Gorgens. I'm not really sure who's come up with it because there were a number of G names that we could have used instead of Gorgens, but we're going with it and we're in the final, so I don't think it really matters at this point.
It certainly doesn't. It certainly doesn't. A final against the hosts as well, who have been absolutely fantastic today. They've got the England player there, Poppy Love, with the ball in her hands. We will see if this ends up being a win for the hosts, or will it be a win for the side taking them on their home patch, Hackney Gladies. If you're joining us for the first time, Eaton Manor are in black and blue hoops. Hackney Gladies are in the sky blue with the, what are we going to call that? A yellow slash. That's what we'll say. Eaton Manor kick deep towards Hackney Gladies. Hackney Gorgens even. Even I'm getting stuck into the original naming. They have a little sniff around the outside early on. Oh, great cover, great cover. But just a little sight there of what Flora Gibbons can do. And Charlie, Flora looks like she's got some pace around the outside there.
Yeah, there's no stopping Flora when she's on a run, but Wookie as well with the support there. She is a combination of rapid speed and there's really no stopping them. I mean, other than if you're 5'10", that's probably the only way to stop them, to be honest.
I know that feeling. Waiting for someone enormous to come and stop me. And they often do. Poppy Love feeds the scrum. Eaton Manor will look to attack from anywhere, and Poppy Love in particular. And Poppy Love is going to get off to a scoring start unless, oh, the footwork will do it. The footwork does it from Poppy Love. Well, I mentioned before the game, they had an England player in their ranks, and it's that girl there, Poppy Love. We saw a couple of sensational scores from her in the group stages. And that one is another absolute peach, a contender for try of the tournament, as Poppy Love sends the hosts into a 5-0 lead early on. This the second of 3 finals. Ongar 7 sensationally won the social competition in the men's side in the previous one in extra time. This one between Eaton Manor and Hackney Gorgens. Eaton Manor, the hosts, lead 5-0 after that Poppy Love try. And after this, we move on to the men's competition in the Open. As Eaton Manor look to get a second score and do. Simbi Sakiru gets the try. The power she offered up there to just haul herself across the whitewash. Quite outstanding. And I'll tell you what, the party will explode into life here if the hosts manage to get the victory here. We've got a long, long way to go before thoughts turn to that. We only have to look to the previous final to see that 2 early tries can easily be overturned. Hackney Gorgens claim that kickoff quite brilliantly, actually, over the shoulder. They'd love to respond quickly, and they might well do. Half a break there. Great tackle coming in. Been a feature of the Eaton Manor game is their defence, but not rolling away in the tackle. Hackney have the penalty. They go quickly, but the rest of the team aren't wise to it. Offloading game is going. They're going to have a little look around the outside, but the defence is good. But it's a high tackle, so there's going to be a penalty in 5. And Hackney keep going, and Hackney is still going. And Hackney get away around the outside. Camilla Turchetti, I think, but I'm going to speak to someone who knows far more than me. Camilla Turchetti, am I right?
It is indeed. She is our captain for our full 15 squad, and if there's one thing you don't want to do is give her any pace or any space, because she will score even if there's people in front of her. She is an absolute weapon in both the forwards and the backs. In our full 15 squad, she's played in both, and yeah, she's an absolute formidable player, and I really would not want to be on the wrong side of her.
And how important was that score? 2 quick tries from Eaton Manor. They were getting ahead of steam. Important to get the next one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if there's one thing the Gladies won't do is go down without a fight, and we are always going to stay in it until the very end. But, you know, when you've got, especially when you've got big names in the other team, you've got to make sure that you're staying in it, and you've got to make sure you're competitive right the way through.
Absolutely. An important score from Hackney there. Really, really important. Just keeps the pressure on the hosts. That's neat work from Eaton Manor. Tackling is good from Hackney though. Forces the knock on. They'll have the scrum. And again, knockout rugby here at the Manor 7s. It's been tense the whole way through. Hackney trying to play, trying to find space. But there's just none to be found out there at the moment. It's been lost forward into the hands of Eaton Manor, who then infringe themselves. So we come back for the scrum. I do enjoy watching referees struggle to make a mark on the artificial surface anytime there's a scrum. If you were tuning in expecting the men's open final right now, that's just being delayed slightly. We're just coming towards the end of the first half here in the women's open final. The men's open final will follow this. Stallions RFC against Shogun 7s. But in the meantime, the women's open final is keeping us very entertained. Eaton Manor, the hosts, are 2 tries to 1 up against Hackney Gorgens. And that is half time. A fantastic first half. And we are in for an absolute nail biter in the second half. Stay with us. Eaton Manor with a tight lead over Hackney Gorgens at half time here in this women's open final and the Manor 7s leg of the LIT7 series. Time done. A huge 7 minutes coming up. The women's final at the Manor 7s leg of the LIT7 series. Hackney Gorgens in their sky blue shirts kicking off to find rugby, not to find rugby now, I'm terribly sorry. What am I on about? Eaton Manor in the black and blue. The host team who are leading 2 tries to 1 at the start of this second half and looking for a third with ball in hand here at Eaton Manor. Line out on the far side. In fact, not straight is the verdict on the line out, so we'll have a scrum. Hackney. Work the ball into a bit of space, the big handoff, and now it's a race to the line. How's your pace? Oh, it's plenty good. It's plenty good enough. How about that from Hackney Gorgens? What a score.
Yeah, stunning. A bit of great play there from Cam to draw in the defence and fend them off. And then Max, who is absolutely rapid. You cannot slow Max down when they get started. And just what we needed to stay in this game until the final minutes.
Absolutely sensational, and the perfect start to the second half. You know, I'm sure that would have been the halftime chat, is let's explode out the traps.
Yeah, look, we know this is the last game of the day. We know we've only got 7 minutes left, so you might as well empty the tank, and that's exactly what they're going to do now. And we're going to show what we can really do for the last few minutes.
They certainly are. A huge, huge second half ahead of us, as we said, and the perfect start from Hackney Gorgens. But Poppy Love might have a thing or two to say about it. Feet just give way under her as she tried to step back inside. Now her side have a penalty. No release in the tackle. Love wanted to go quick, but she was ahead of the mark, and there's a player down injured. Changes made by Hackney. Eaton Manor trying to draw around the outside. Fighting to stay on their feet. They go around the outside, but the ball is left behind. So it'll be a scrum. Hackney Gorgens ball. Bit of a delay while a couple of changes were made. But we're ready for the set piece now. Ball squirts out but comes out the tunnel. We'll go again. Got to be so alert at these scrums, particularly with Poppy Love bouncing around. That one's out the tunnel as well, but the referee's not spotted it, and Poppy Love just has a little dart around the blind side. Eaton Manor, is there some space on the far side? Defence is there. Defence is really sharp, in fact. What an important tackle that was. Can Hackney hold out? No, they can't quite. Across the whitewash. Go Eaton Manor. I think it was Melissa Lancaster that got across the line. And Eaton Manor nudged themselves ahead again. But it is starting to get awfully tense out there. Time is ebbing away in this final. Love's conversion won't go. But Eaton Manor have the lead. Prowling on the touchlines are Stallions, waiting to come on for their cup final against Shogun Rugby, coming up right after this. We have some final happening out here right now. Eaton Manor kick deep. And kick effectively as well. It was lost forward. Referees awarded the line out. It looked as though that ball was lost forward straight from the kickoff, but we're going to have a line out Eaton Manor ball. line out. Well, it's a little skew whiff, but we play on anyway. Eaton Manor pushing for a try that might just make the difference. Around the outside, they try to go. Around the outside, they do go. That's the score. Milli Tavernier with the score. And that might just be the crucial score. It opens up a gap. And now it becomes a game of time as much as it does of the scoreboard. And you can bet your life that Eaton Manor will use as much of that time as they can. Conversion doesn't go, and I think she might have got an injury, but she won't care too much because that was the final play of the game. Eaton Manor are your champions. A terrific effort from Hackney Gorgens. But Eaton Manor, the home side, are victorious. They are the Manor 7s champions in this leg of the LIT7 series. And Charlie, what an amazing effort from the Hackney girls, but in the end, just too strong a side in the final.
Yeah, Eaton Manor's Manor always been a good squad in 15s and in 7s, and we were beaten by a better team at the end there. But we go again. We've got our own 7s tournament on the 15th of June, and we will just get our training back on, and we will go again. So this is not the end for us.
I'll tell you what, a run all the way to the final is not a bad way to prepare for your own tournament. Thank you so much for joining us for this final. We've got referees with their shirts off. It's party time here at the Manor 7s, and it is party time for the hosts, Eaton Manor, champions in the Women's Open competition. But next up, the final game of the day, the Men's Open final. Shogun 7s against Stallion RFC. And our referee Susanna very kindly told us who they are. Tobias Winnie is in the middle. He'll have the whistle and running touch for him. On the one side, Josh Fake, and on the other side, David Gallagher. Although one of them doesn't have a flag yet, so he's going to go and chase down one of those. In the meantime, I am going to bring you the team news for this Men's Open final. Stallion squad is number 2, Rich Adeniyi Jones. Number 6, Olu Odunlami. Number 7, Suvwe Abano, the former John Fisher superstar. Number 15, Ade Lipedi SR. Number 3, TJ Ajuchi. Number 5, Aaron Bello. Number 18, JT Anthony. Number 12, Faisal Olabuye. 19, Iziok Og-Essien. 16, Tom Fitch. 11, Caleb Adatona. 10, Alex Onyehasi. And 17, Peace Ejiro. Shogun, meanwhile, Tom Posniak, Werty Bash, Alex Garrett, Josh Golden Clark, Harrison Friday, Ben Alexander, Connor Tantum, Freddie Skinner, Trent Stoven, the captain, Ryan Sweeting, Josh Gerald, Alex Earnshaw, Harrison Murphy, I should say, and Ollie Walker. And for those of you that haven't seen us with these sides today, Stallions are playing in the white with the green waves. Shogun in the white with the red splashes. As the sun starts to set here at Eaton Manor RFC. The final of the Men's Open. Penalty to Shogun. Remember, they won leg 1 of the LIT7 series at Chelmsford last month. As a huge tackle comes in from Stallions. They're looking for back-to-back LIT7 series titles. But Stallions putting them under real defensive pressure right now and forcing the knock on. Strong scrum from Stallions. But the ball is lost forward. And I'll tell you what, this is a physical encounter, isn't it? Already in just this opening couple of minutes, you can feel the physicality. Shogun scrum. Tidy scrum it is too. As they pull back across in that classic sevens move. Now they pull out again. Just trying to search some space. Stallions not allowing them any. So they have to go direct, and then Stallions force the turnover. This defensive wall from Stallions has been so impressive in the early part of this game. Really have put Shogun under all sorts of pressure, but Shogun equally in defense have been super aggressive. Neither side allowing the other any kind of space at the moment. But it is tiring work. Look out for that space opening up as the game progresses. Garrett gathers and has a little goose step around the outside, but Abano comes in with a storming tackle. And Stallions have the ball back. They go direct, looking for the offload. That's a really good blocking line from Shogun there, but then going off their feet at the breakdown with Stallions. So Shogun have the penalty. Garrett points the other way to where the space is on the far side. Shogun come his way anyway. Now they pull out. Trying desperately just to search for any kind of space. But there's just so little out there at the moment. So they just cut back against the grain. How's the footwork? Oh, the footwork's tasty. Half an opening for Shogun. Defense is good. Now there's a chance for Shogun. And now they have the score. Shogun draw first blood in the final. But oh my word. These two sides are making each other work for it out there. They really, really are. It is not easy going at all. Shogun restart long. They're going to hope that this one just sits up and doesn't run dead, but it will run into dead ball area. But that means that Stallions will have to play it, and play it they do, and there could be a bit of space around the outside, slightly broken field, but it's good cover tackling, using that touchline as the extra defender, and it'll be a Shogun line out. Shogun, of course, rebranded this year. Formerly Samurai 7s, now Shogun 7s. Doing a reverse Bristol Bears, who were, of course, Bristol Shoguns once upon a time. Now Bristol Bears, and it's Shoguns out here on the 7s field that are enjoying success today. A second score in as many minutes. And the Chelmsford 7s champions move a step closer to adding the MANOR 7s to that collection. Clinical stuff from Shogun. Plenty of legs left in this final, though, as we've seen in the previous ones. 2 scores can be wiped out in a matter of seconds. Stallions bouncing this way and that. Can they find an opening? They're showing patience here. Half a break, but the tackle comes in. Sharp work from Garrett. Stallions still go on, though. Urbano's pass goes awry, but there's time for it to be gathered. But they are going to have to go from behind their own try line, and the Shoguns come raining in with the tackles, and the ball's gone dead. It's going to be a 5-meter scrum. Well, it would have been, but it was half-time. So we head into the half-time break with Shoguns leading. They've got 2 scores. Stallions still looking for their first. A crucial 7 minutes coming up here in this final game of the day at the MANOR 7s. The men's open final, leg 2 of the LIT7 series. Tobias Winnie finishes his water, heads up to the halfway line to get us restarted here in this men's open final at the MANOR 7s. If you're just joining us, Shogun 7s have the lead, 2 scores to nothing against Stallions. But as we have seen all throughout the knockout stage of this competition, 2 scores can disappear in the blink of an eye. A huge, huge 7 minutes coming up. Both sets of players Moving very, very slowly into position indeed. They are trying to conserve every last drop of energy. It's been a draining day and a grueling final so far. They know they will need every little bit that they've got over the course of the next 7 minutes. Shogun get us started. Stallions receive the kickoff cleanly and go direct early on. Looking to spread the play, but the ball not going to hand. Had to have their wits about them there to avoid the turnover. And now they just put boot to ball. Distance is what they're after, and the chase is on. Garrett's after it for Shoguns. He's going to get there first, but I'll tell you what, he's going to be under all sorts of pressure when he gets there. 2, 3 Stallions defenders around him. Oh, he's done so well. That is absolutely brilliant from Alex Garrett, just to find enough time to allow his teammates to get back to him. That was brilliant. And now they're going to counter the other way. Oh, this will be sensational if they do it. This would be absolutely sensational. They put boot to ball. All it needs to do is just sit up, and it's just nutmegged him. Oh, nutmegged by his own kick. Oh, how important might that be when this all shakes out? Breathless passage of play. From Garrett being under all sorts of pressure on his own try line and somehow escaping, to his teammates on the far side almost scooting away for a score. What they do have, though, is a line out deep inside the Stallions 22. And it's a line out they've won. But ball lost forward. Scrum down. Stallions ball. And these little moments just have so much importance placed upon them when the game gets to this stage. We're going to go again on the scrum. And Shoguns will be thinking that with every scrum that takes place, that's another 30 seconds off the clock. Shogun steal it. They get the ball down. The referee's going to have a word with his assistant. I think he was blindsided, but I think the ball's come straight out the tunnel on the far side. So we're going to go again on the scrum. But again, that is more time taken out of the clock. A problem for Stallions. And the sweetest news you can hear if you're a Shogun. This time the ball comes out of the scrum. It's scrappy, but it's come out on Stallion's side. But again, they're forced into the kick. It's charged down, but it goes dead. 5 meter scrum. Stallion's ball. But this clock is just ticking by and ticking by. Stallions could do with clean ball off this scrum. But it's been won by Shoguns. Is this a big chance? This is the big chance. Shoguns are across the line, their third try. We scrummed and we scrummed and we scrummed, and eventually Shoguns got what they were after. The win against the head. The poacher's try around the fringe. And now a sizable advantage to take into the final few minutes of the MANOR 7s final. Shoguns to get us back underway. 3 tries to the good. Deep kickoff again. Claimed safely by Stallions. No, not quite. Was there a foot in touch? Because his foot was already there, that counts as being taken into touch. Not out on the full. Makes it a Shogun's line out. And they go tricky around the front. And then feed the back line, who run a little loop play. Nothing doing on the outside though, so they step back inside, run into contact. Defense up fast from Stallions. Shoguns find a bit of space though with that cheeky offload, and they're going to get away for a 4th here. Yes, they are. 4 tries for Shogun 7s. Wow. They are just so clinical. Stallions did almost everything right there. They put so much pressure on defensively. But wise to it, Shogun pulled out of their attacking move to begin with. Effected the offload, and the space just opened up in front. 4 tries, 4 unanswered tries for Shogun 7s. They are going to make it back-to-back titles now, surely. The LIT7 series is under the control of Shogun 7s. Stallions will have the throw in at this line out. They run the switch. Half get through the tackle. But look how quickly the defense is back in place. Although illegal at the breakdown, so Stallions have the penalty. And they are starting to go direct now, Stallions. But they've been turned over. Shogun starting to enjoy themselves now as they go around the outside. Just held short. Still they move the ball. Now they'll get the 5th. Oh, it was lost forward. Oh, but it's party time if you're a Shogun. They're trying it all. And that is that. Shogun 7s are your MANOR 7s champions. Back-to-back LIT7 series titles. Chelmsford last month. Eaton Manor this month. Can anyone stop this Shogun 7's machine on the LIT7 series circuit? We will find out in due course, but for now all that remains is to congratulate Stallions for a fantastic run to the final and Shogun 7s for a fantastic performance, not only in the final with those 4 unanswered tries, but also throughout the day where they were just spectacular at times. Congratulations also to the hosts Eaton Manor, who won the Women's Open, and of course to Onar 7s, who so dramatically won that men's social competition in extra time. All of that building up to this final between Shogun and Stallions, and it was Shogun with a display of ruthless, clinical, precise rugby 7s that claim the title to end what has been a fantastic day here at the LIT7 series. And just a reminder that the LIT7s continues on Saturday the 25th of May at Plough Lane in Wimbledon for the London 7s, 12 teams, international 7s in southwest London. That will be live throughout the day on Saturday, so do be sure to join us for that one. But from all of us here at the MANOR 7s, leg 2 of the LIT7 series, it is goodbye, good night, and thank you so much for watching.